It's Saturday night. Is it Saturday night or Sunday night? It's Sunday night, Monday morning. I think it's Monday morning, right? Yes, it's Monday morning. Oof, Monday morning. Oof, we don't like Monday morning. That means people got to go back to work. But that's okay. I work every day. So we're back at it again. And tonight we have a PSA return. Now, you guys have already seen this PSA return in the previous live stream. But just to make sure that the people in the actual return get to see their cards, we're going to show them off again, because I wasn't planning to show them off yesterday. I was planning to show them off today, and I wanted to make sure that the stream title was actually a PSA return stream title, make sure they didn't miss it, right? So we'll go over this real fast. Again, most of you guys have probably already seen this from yesterday when the stream crashed. That's another thing, that yesterday's stream, the early half of it crashed. So that's another reason they might not have seen their return, okay? Now, we are starting a little bit late. I took a nap with my beautiful wife. So we're starting a little bit late, 30 minutes. So let's jump into it. The first card in the pile is Mr. Fergie Cave. He graded an SV49 Charizard. It came back a PSA 8, which just shows you it's not just about being able to pull such a hard to pull card. You also needed to pull, grade 10, right? So that's a pretty rough grade. Let's take a look at it again. How did it get 8? I can see it's a bit off center. Yeah, it looks really clean. That only got an 8, huh? Interesting. You know, I just couldn't tell you why it got an 8. It looks so good. Sorry, Fergie Cave. Look when it graded. Look at the number on it. The cert number is 6. So maybe they've started using image. Maybe they've started using image scanning in order to grade them more accurately. I don't know. But yeah, that's a really nice card. It just didn't grade very well. Speaking of which, if you check the menu, you'll notice Hidden Fates have returned. So you guys can open up Hidden Fates again. That's right, Hidden Fates are on the menu. Ricardo says, I'm not down for that. All right, now we have this beautiful PSA 8 Primal Groudon. Now, this doesn't surprise me that it graded 8. This is for Quinton Neff. And if we take a look down here, it's got a white dot here and a white dot there. And this is very typical for XY full art. You'll find that it's really hard to grade 10 on XY full arts. So if you do get a 10 on your XY full art, congratulations. Now, I don't know if that's true for the Japanese version of the cards, but the English versions tend not to be printed very well. Primal Clash is a tough set to get 10, says Eddie. That's right, Eddie. That's exactly what I was saying. Next up, we got Johnny Pyres, of course, Johnny Pyres. And he got a 7 on the Mewtwo. Once again, that's a very tough grade. And I'm looking, and I think there was something wrong with this card, right? So when you take a look, it's got all these little white dots on it. And, you know, it's funny saying this. I feel like I remember that about this card. Some small, faint part of my memory. We have another card. This is for Joe Harris. He pulls a PSA 9 on his Gyarados from Crimson Invasion. Joe, so close. Joe, I bet you're ready to have your cards shipped. You got a lot of cards with me, Joe. So we're ready to ship you out now that your Tier 2 cards are returned. Now, luckily, this graded 10. So this is Joe Harris's other card, and it was his Zacian V. Ooh. Doesn't show menu, just shows welcome back. Try refreshing. Let me go look again. Let me make sure I saved it. I did save it. Go refresh. All right. Now we got a card for Mr. Colton Woodyard. We got 2 Colton Woodyard cards. He graded the Birds. The Birds came back 10 from Tag Team All-Stars. You guys want to see Tag Team come back? I really like Tag Team. And Shining Ho-Oh 9. So the Shining Ho-Ohs from the Elite Trainer boxes of Shining Legend, these do not grade 10 very often either. It's pretty tough to get 10s on those. Okay. And here we have Giovanni Bonaire. Mr. Giovanni got a 10 on his Japanese Houndoom Golden. Very nice. And the rest of the order was all for Mr. Eddie Petty, which he actually saw. But we'll show this off again for anyone who might be thinking about doing a trade for his cards. We've got Mega Lucario 10, which looks fantastic. And he also got a 9. His Karina Willpower got a 10. That's a waifu. Here's his, I almost called it Stamp Error. I don't know why. Oh, because I was looking at one in auction. His Red Cheeks Shadowless Pikachu PSA 6. Yeah, you can get a Stamp Error card in this Pikachu, and I saw one go for only like $3.50. I was like, damn, I should have bid on that. I didn't realize it was going to go for so little. Anyways, he also got this Jirachi 10 and a Celebi 10 and 2 of these Mew 10s. You got to trade me one, Eddie. All right, very nice. Red Cheeks Pikachu. Where are the ghosts? Says Alexio. Oh, Alexio. Alexia was digging deep in the Ghost, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost of the Past packs, and then Jack Gray came in and sniped it in one pack, the Ghost Rare. It was really unfortunate. All right, so we've gone through the PSA return twice now, once yesterday and once today, and these are all ready to be shipped out. But remember, guys, in order for me to ship these out, you have to contact me. You can simply make a message in the Please Ship channel. That'll be enough to do it. And you could also order live shipping, but really you shouldn't have to pay for something like that. So, but what I would recommend is getting into the Please Ship channel, and I'll try to get your cards out a little faster than everyone else's cards. What's up with the damaged Rayquaza card from PSA? Hey, how's it going? You must be talking about the TikTok that Mr. Mike Side posted to my YouTube channel later. That is a card that PSA graded for me, but when they sent it back, apparently they had closed the actual plastic case around the card, which isn't really that hard to do. I've got some of those plastic cases that are like unsealed, and you can see how easy it would be to make that mistake. It's quite easy. Okay, let me move these back over here now. Boop. Very nice. Oh wait, this one too, right? Boop. What, you give away cards to Space King Baby? Space King Baby? Have you met Space Knight Rose? What's up, Leon? So here's the UFC box break, by the way. For those of you who might have missed it, you can see we are further along on the UFC box break. Mr. Michael Molland and Nick Week picked up his spot, and so there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left in the UFC break. I'm very excited for these. Now, I know for you guys, this is kind of unexplored territory. Not everyone's a huge UFC fan, and UFC is not as established of a sport as something like baseball, of course. However, I'm in here as well. Here I am, ready to explore, and hopefully I'll pick up a signature card. But actually my odds are, you know, everyone's odds are probably going to be about 2 and 12, so I might not. But that's okay. We'll see what happens. I'm really curious about the UFC box break, and it's our first time doing that. Stop begging if you want cards. Pay for them, says Elon Musk. Mister, I want the free ones. Begging's a tradition on this channel. People go, they come in, they're like, I want the code cards. Look at this Dragonite. He's so lovely. I got Charizard there. UFC or WWE? It's UFC, Ultimate Fighting Championship, right? Could I get a card, please? Says Hi Mank Meal. Oh, well, since you asked, we're going to have to give you a card, mister. That's how it works. What do we got? Blaine's Charizard. Oh, speaking of Blaine's Charizard, what a very relevant card to be pulling forward. If you look in the menu under Special, you'll see the UFC box break, but you'll also see, coming soon, Gym Challenge. So the last box that we broke was Fossil, and then the box before that was Gym Heroes. But we have not broken, on this channel, we have not broken a box of Gym Challenge. So I would love to have that done, and then we'll have a nice little video of it made. And I'm very excited for that. So I have already posted prices in the announcement channel on Discord. Let me go look those up. For those of you who are here, you might be curious. What did I decide on? Hold on, it's loading. Wow, that takes a while. Well, oh, that's the wrong channel. That's my other Discord. Ah! Here we go. Here's the right channel. All right. Oh, okay. So $7.60 per pack. And then the price goes up a little bit to $7.80. Here's something that I forgot to mention with the Gym Challenge booster packs. You can take another $20 off the price if you simply send a check as payment, okay? So if you pay by check, you get another $20 off, because part of the cost is the PayPal fee. And when you pay by check, there is no PayPal fee, okay? So if you want to send a check, you can contact me about that and take another $20 off. And as usual, the first 18 people get a little bit cheaper, and the next 18 people pay a little more. They pay $20 more. We do that because, you know, I'd noticed a pattern where people really like to wait until the box is almost done selling, and then they buy a pack. So the people who bought early get $20 off. What happens if you had the last legendary card? What would you do? I would eat it. I'd put it in a blender. So yes, Blaine's Charizard, he comes out at Gym Challenge, guys. And it's a first edition booster box. So we're hoping to pull first edition Blaine's Charizard. Hopefully he's in the box. He's not guaranteed to be in the box, but there is a high there is a high chance of it, I'd say. But there, so far with the boxes, we've been very lucky. Every box we've opened that has a Charizard in it, we've pulled Charizard. And our fossil box contained the Dragonite, right? So we've been lucky with our boxes. Maybe one day we'll hit some bad luck. But so far, we've had good luck, and we're hoping Blaine's Charizard will be in there. But other than Blaine's Charizard, there's so many other good pulls, like Erica's Venusaur, Rocket's Mewtwo's in there, Blaine's Arcanine's in there. Just so many really, really nice pulls are in the Gym Challenge break. And after the UFC break is done, we'll begin orders for the Gym Challenge box break. Well, it depends what bank Mr. has. No refunds on Zelle. Mister, I'm going to ask your favorite question. What's in the large? I missed the last stream. What's up, Brian Ochoa? So, in the large today, we have actually expensive cards. So, we have this PSA 9 Shining Lugia and this PSA 10 Shining Lugia. So, if you want a shot at an extremely valuable PSA 10 Shining Lugia from Shining Legends, have at it. You know, I really wasn't hosting the large the way it was meant to be hosted. You know, the last round, it had like 7 slabs in it, and they were all of varying, I would say, like medium price. And really, medium price slabs should just go right into the live custom booster box. So most of those slabs that you saw that night should have been just going into the live custom booster box. The large is meant for cards like this $700 Shining Lugia. So he's great. I hope somebody pulls him and gets real excited for it. Eddie Petty says, this large is looking... All right. Wow. Let's go refresh and see if anyone wants to open up cards tonight. Mister, what's the next budget box break you're doing? Says Lucario. Yeah, that's a good question, Lucario. So I think that while we're waiting for the reserve list for the Gym Challenge to fill up, we'll have other box breaks in between, including booster pack breaks, as well as sort of like $700 booster boxes where the packs are like 30 bucks each, stuff like that. So yeah, we'll definitely be looking at opening more like that. So, for example, I got Ancient Origins box right behind me, and I've been doing a lot of analysis. I think that Ancient Origins is an especially good box to be opening, which is why we opened 2 of them, but why not open 3 of them? So we might do another, I just said his name, not Shining Face. We might do another Ancient Origins very soon. Sorry, I actually just woke up, believe it or not. I was napping with my wife. Please do a free box break. How much is the Gym Challenge box break? Yeah, I just said it. It's going to be, what did I say? Here it is. For the Gym Challenge First Edition Booster Box break, it's going to be $760 a pack, but you can take $20 off if you send a check, which would make it $740 a pack. Okay? So $740 if you pay with the check. I think that's pretty fair. It's a nice way to open cards because when you're opening cards in a box break, you get to see the box open right before your eyes. All the packs are unweighed and totally unsearched. And, you know, when you go online to buy a pack and they say something like unweighed, that's the biggest BS I've ever seen. These packs are so expensive and the cards you can pull out are so valuable these days. There's no way that the person selling these, quote, unweighed packs did not have a little scale at home and just weighed it himself, you know? That's just silly. I honestly don't believe that they're unweighed. And even if they were, that's probably less likely than the other way around. So maybe some of them are unweighed, truly unweighed, and the person selling them just doesn't give an F about weighing their packs. But the majority of them are definitely weighed, and the seller's just saying whatever they're saying in order to get it sold as fast as possible. It's like when you buy a home, by the way. When you go home shopping, people take pictures from like the best parts of the house and they leave out the garbage parts of the house because they don't care who buys their stuff. They're just selling. But over here, we do care. And, it costs a little more to be in a box break, but that's okay because you're definitely getting box pack fresh. I can't speak. You're definitely getting a box fresh pack. And it's totally unsearched, totally unweighed. Gives you a shot for the Charizard, which, by the way, I think the PSA 10 Charizard first edition is like 6,000, something like that. It's like 6K. He's a great card, and again, so many other good cards in the set. We'll actually show it off when it becomes when it's actually available for buying into the reserve list. Okay, we'll take a day and we'll show off the Gym Challenge collection. Tell you the truth, I might be buying 5 packs out of the box myself because I'm such a huge fan of Gym Challenge. My dad, when I was a kid, he would open up Gym Challenge. When we were kids, we would watch our dad open up Gym Challenge and put the cards into a folder. Very nostalgic for me, which is, of course, that's why I have the Blaine's Charizard. That was one of the cards my dad pulled when I was a kid. So if I could pull, I already own the Blaine's Charizard. If I could pull some of the other cards, I'd be really happy for that. Misty's Golduck's in that set, and I think the pop 10 count for the Misty's Golduck is real low if I remember. So you got the Blaine's Charizard's a hot pull, but also I believe the Misty's Golduck is a very expensive pull as well if you can get 10. If you can get a PSA 10. All right. Tonight, let's see what we got. How do you buy a pack in one of your box breaks? Says Hungry Shark Gaming. Well, it's pretty uncomplicated. I have a PayPal address listed in the description, and you'll just look up the price and you'll pay for it on PayPal. Now, if you want those $20 off, you'll want to contact me privately on Discord. I'll get you an address and you can mail the check over. And after the check is cashed, you know, I'll add you to the list before I cash the check, right? But once it's cashed, I'll put a little check mark next to your name and we'll know it's all good, okay? So you can get the pack as cheap as $740. You know, if that's too inconvenient for you, paying by check, you can pay an extra 20 bucks for $760. All right, but it's not for sale yet, by the way. We're still waiting for the UFC box to go out. So let's see where we are. Woohoo! All right. I can see. Where are we? Oh, here we are. Damian Dolan's the first order of the night. I think he pre-ordered. He says, Mr. 1 live custom, 1 cosmic, and 15 matchless fighters. Oh, man. This is for Damian Dolan. Oh, Damian. So you get the bonus pack because you're the first one to order a live custom pack. And your 1 live custom contained... Oh, Landorus. Oh, mister. What's the large tonight? It's so large. He wants 1 cosmic. Let me get a cosmic. And 15 matchless fighters. Oh, that's so much matchless fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One more. Whoop. 15. PSA 10 Hidden Fates Mewtwo. Yeah, that's a nice card. I like the Hidden Fates Mewtwo a lot. Damien says, I like matchless fighter. Do you accept Fortnite cards for payment? I actually do accept trades. So if you got, especially if you got PSA cards, those are very easy to trade because we know the value of those very quickly. But if you got raw cards, you could try to talk me into a raw card trade. With the raw cards, it has to be a very favorable trade because, you know, I'm taking a pretty big risk on those. I have to pay all the money to get them graded. They might not be in the condition that you think they're in. Oh, nice, man. You pull an Excadrill trainer art. Nice. So you got a pull in your 1 pack of Tag. Oh, is it Tag Bolt? Yeah, it's Tag Bolt, which is actually Team Up Japanese. And then you got Excadrill from your Cosmic Eclipse. That's a good start, man. Now you're 15 matchless. Let's see what we get here. Any more of those sus Gym Heroes packs? In fact, we do have another Gym Heroes pack. We got one right here, but I don't like this right here. So I suspect that the holo card inside is damaged. I could just send that off to grade. I could just send that pack off to grade. He'll probably get a grade of like 8 or 9. But I suspect that's better than opening it up and pulling a damaged holo card out. You know what I mean? So it might be better off sealed. Sneep. Then on the other hand, if you pulled a Misty's Tears out of it, it would be much better to pull a Misty's Tears out. But, you know, Misty's Tears doesn't show up all the time. How close on the UFC box break? There's 4 packs left. We are very close. We are very close on the UFC box break. Oh, that's cold. Can we see the Gym Challenge box, mister? The Gym Challenge box is not here. It's in another location. I have to request to retrieve it, and then it'll be over here, okay? But I have it now, and we can start selling packs already. Cold. Gym Challenge. Beedrill. You know, I figured that was the next box we need to do. We also need to open a box of Jungle. We need to open a box of Jungle. So Jungle and Gym Challenge are on the list of boxes I've never opened on this channel. Also, base set. I guess you could say I haven't opened up base set yet. You guys want to open some base set? I can tell you we would probably only open unlimited base set. We're not going to take any shots at first edition base set. Maybe we'll do 1 pack of first edition base set, and we'll do a pack break of it. And it'll be like a crazy buy-in, you know what I mean? Damien says, you can keep my holos. Damien, you're the best. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, if I can keep your hollows, I appreciate it when you guys do that because it keeps your bag thin and the table is so full. Here's Landorus. You want a Team Rocket Returns box? I do too, actually. Back in the day, the Team Rocket Returns box, oh man, that was tough. No secret rare in there. Back in the day, the Team Rocket Returns box was really expensive. Really, really expensive. And so I don't know what one of those boxes is worth today, but it's some crazy amount. So really, you only get the Moltres and the Blaziken here. It's a good thing you pulled these nice cards out as well. Otherwise, that would be a tough round, Mr. Damien. Otherwise, that would be a tough round. Mister, is Kitty with us? Not tonight. Kitty must be hanging out with Kitty Mommy. It should still be with Mister since I was supposed to be live shipped. What? Instead of a box break, we can do 36 pack breaks where you keep all the cards. Hey, I like that. I like that last part especially, where you say I get to keep all the cards. Me, 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 me. Where's my free ones? The early EX era are sick because of the stamped reverse hollows. Very valuable, plus the shot at a hollow. We need to open one. Well, I have actually opened up a pack of Team Rocket Returns. And I think the pack I opened was a bad pack. It was like damaged or something, sadly. And the person who was selling it, it was a guy on eBay. He was selling it as a heavy pack, and it was in fact a light pack. And of course, I couldn't get my money back because the pack was already open. So I'm just telling you guys, when you buy packs from a stranger, they have no interest in what your pull is. They're only interested in your money. It's sad but true. They don't have any kind of reputation that they have to protect. They just sell the pack, and as soon as they've gotten rid of it, they're going to go do it again. They're going to buy a pack and whatever they do, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I was really disappointed with that. He advertised it as a heavy pack, and it was a light pack. Dustin Carpio, he says, Mr. 2 Silverlance, 2 Japanese Chilling Grain. Oh, 2 Chilling Grain, I see. Reading that wrong. 1, 2. Do I collect sealed packs? Yes, I do collect sealed packs. 2 Chilling Grain, 1 Eevee Heroes. All right. There's 1 Rocket Returns booster box on eBay. 53. Really? There is a Rocket Returns booster box on eBay. I didn't know that. Quick! Buy, 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 buy! That's so much money, though. I mean, yeah, that was the problem with it in the past, to tell you the truth. The problem with the Rocket Returns box in the past is they wanted... So, back when the boxes were cheap, you could get a Team Rocket box for like $4K. And there was a guy selling a Team Rocket Returns box, but he wanted $12,000 for it. And so that's like 3 times the cost of just a regular Rocket box. And I couldn't do it back then. I was like, I can't justify spending the price of 3 WotC boxes for 1 Rocket Returns box that I'm never going to open. You know what I mean? Because that's what would happen. It would just sit there and I'd never open it. And I'd stare at it and I go, wow, this is a valuable thing to lose in a house fire. You know what I mean? Oh, it's Raichu. Wait for the dip. Here's Wheezing. Uh-oh. These are looking pretty cold. Ooh, oof. Mr. Dustin, they are cold this time. I'm sorry. Dustin Carpio. Cold round. Where's Dustin? Here it is. Dustin, it was in the next card. Do you have any Gold Star cards? You know, I didn't really open up Pokemon from the Gold Star era. That was definitely a post-WotC era for cards, and I was done collecting at that point. So I'm 32 years old, and I was really into Pokemon cards when they released. Well, really, I collected between the base set, and when the base set came out, I wasn't really into collecting yet. It was around the time Fossil and Jungle came out that Pokemon cards really exploded on my street, you know, where I lived and all the kids lived. There were so many kids back then. And so it was really around Jungle and Fossil that I was aware of Pokemon cards. And then I started working for my dad as a kid, and I was getting paid $4 an hour. And I started opening up Rocket packs. That's really where I get pretty deep into Pokemon cards. And then I stop around Neo Destiny. So I never even got into the e-reader set. Even though I had a Game Boy and I wanted an actual e-reader, I never really collected the e-reader Pokemon at that point. A lot of people on my street, they were all done collecting. They didn't want to play the game anymore. And it wasn't, you know, you had video games and stuff like that as well, competing for attention with Pokemon cards. So just that little era between base set and Neo Destiny. All those boxes, love them, very nostalgic. You know, that's what I'm going to go after. However, I've seen the artwork for the Gold Star. You got like Gold Star Rayquaza, Gold Star Shining Charizard is amazing looking. You got Alakazam, you got, I think there's a Mew, right? Yeah, there's a Mew, there's Alakazam, Mew. Umbreon, which I think is getting reprinted, right? That's part of the 25th anniversary reprint. And then you got the Rocket Returns Torchic, Trico, and Mudkip, and I actually have those, but only because they're part of the Rocket Return set, which I've taken an interest in and started collecting. It's kind of like a new thing for me. You know, again, I have no nostalgia for Rocket Returns, so Rocket Returns for me is just a new thing, and I don't really have any nostalgia for any of the Gold Star, but it's a very cool set. I appreciate it. It's also really expensive. So when I look at a Gold Star Charizard and he's going for like 30,000, I have to go, do I want the Gold Star Charizard, or do I want to buy, you know, a box of Gym Challenge and do a Gym Challenge box break with, you know, with all of you, with my community? So it's hard for me to justify buying one of those Gold Stars when they already cost so much. But yeah, they're really rare. The pop count on them is very low. And they look awesome. Next up, we got Benjamin Garcia. He says 5 Chilling Rain. Oh, Benjamin. Hardly anyone collected during the early EX era. Most stopped right at or before the e-readers. That's why EX era is so hard to find. Best cards in the entire TCG, in my opinion. The Gold Stars, I mean, I don't know if I'd call them the best cards. Let me think about the best cards. So, I have mixed feelings about it. The best cards, in my opinion, is the first edition base set, without a doubt. I mean, for me, when it comes to collecting, that's the best set. And it's because it's the most iconic set. Like, I get it, there's people who were born much later, and they have no nostalgia for that because they're too young. But, you know, I've been there since the beginning, since when Pokemon cards launched. There's just no beating it. Whatever happened after the launch of the base set, it's all good, but nothing beats the base set because that was the launch of Pokemon cards. So, and again, if you weren't born by then, if you were too young, you have no memory of it, so you have no clue what I'm talking about. But the mainstream sort of like hype for Pokemon cards was never higher than that point. And then I like all the fun stuff that came out later, like Fossil, Jungle, Rocket, of course, my favorite. And then the gym sets were really cool. They were very different. And then the Neo set came out. And at that point, you had Pokemon Gold and Silver for the Game Boy, and Pokemon was on a roll. Everyone was loving Pokemon. Nobody expected Gen 2 to be a thing, but Gen 2 was a huge thing, right? You had so many cool new Pokemon that came out, and it really still had that Pokemon feeling to it, a really strong Pokemon feeling. So Gen 2 comes out, is very successful, and that was the Neo series. And the Neo series is so well designed. It looks like artworks, really. They look very artistic. But then it dies down a little bit, and the e-reader sets come out, and I just never collected e-reader sets. But if I had, I'm sure I would have enjoyed them, because if you see the artwork for the e-reader sets is fantastic. So as an adult collector now, looking at those e-reader sets, I want them, but they're actually really pricey. Then you've got post-WotC, you know, when you've got Gold Stars EX starts up, and it's very different, actually. It has a different flavor to it. You can still see why it's so good, but it's totally different. It just doesn't feel the same at that point. But I like it, and I will happily collect it. I showed off a Holland Phantom's Reverse Hollow Rayquaza that I got in a trade, and I was very happy with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However, let me mention this. If the EX and Gold Star stuff was not so low pop, would it cost so much? I have my doubts. If it wasn't so low pop, I think the low pop is playing a big role. All right, 5 Chilling Range for Benjamin Garcia. Sorry, Benjamin, making you wait there. Yeah, so let me just mention, you know, when it comes to this other stuff, this WotC stuff, especially like base set or, you know, maybe, well, mostly just base set, actually, the pop counts are much higher. However, that's a testament to how popular it was back then. It's the older set, right? But it's crazy popular. That's why so much of it's printed. And it's printed in all these languages, like Chinese. They printed it in Chinese. How many other sets got that treatment? It got printed in Chinese and German and French and Spanish. I think Portuguese, I could be wrong. Maybe Dutch, I don't remember. But it was printed in all these other languages because it was that big of an explosion at the time. It was so high demand, it made your head spin. You know what I mean? It was just this brand new thing. It had never happened before. There were no like, it didn't happen with Magic cards, you know? There was no thing like Magic cards. So Yeah, it was like Pokemon Go, but maybe bigger than Pokemon Go. You know what I mean? It was definitely bigger than Pokemon Go. And for those of you who were born after the base set Pokemon card collection came out, you're probably just never going to understand how big of a deal it was back then. But it was a huge deal. It was a really big deal. Left a big impression on our culture, I guess you could say. Gengar, look at this. It's Gengar. So peak collecting for me is the base set. And I got a little base set. I got a PSA 6 version of the base set. That's what I can afford. I wish I could afford PSA 10, but that's for rich guys. That's for Justin Bieber. Isn't that what Gary said? He said he got an offer from Justin Bieber. That's for Justin Bieber and super rich, wealthy guys. I'm not super rich. All right, Benjamin, Mr. Benjamin. Pokemon so big. I want an illustration. Keep the hollows besides. Keep me he hollows besides gamer. What? Mr. Benjamin Garcia. Where am I going to find your bag? When it came out, that was literally the way of life. Pokemon was everything back when we were like 8 or 9 years old. Well, yeah, and everyone talked about it. Like, it became a discussion on the news every night. They were talking about it in church. They were talking about it in schools. Everyone was worried that Pokemon was a bad influence on kids because it was that successful of a product. You know, South Park later makes Chin Pokemon or whatever, the episode that is a satire of Pokemon cards. Yeah, it was really crazy, man. And nothing really was larger than that since then. Benjamin Garcia, I found you, mister. Look at this. Also, my music stopped. Let's refresh that. What an explosion. Do I have any duplicate hollows? If I do, give the duplicates away. The duplicates! Doop, doop, doop. You can't just give duplicates away. Who's Justin Bieber? Some kid got killed because of a Charizard pack when I was in school, so Pokemon cards were banned. I remember Christians calling it the devil's game, but eventually that died out. Yeah, right, like witches and wizardry. Well, anyways, one of the reasons why Christians didn't like Pokemon was because it taught the theory of evolution. Right, one of the mechanics in the game is that your Pokemon evolves. And some Christians didn't like that because back in the early 2000s, some Christians were they viewed evolution as a way to get rid of God because they believed in the Adam and Eve story and the Noah's Ark story, and they didn't believe in evolution. They're like, no, evolution is made up by scientists in order to get you to become an atheist, right? So they didn't want kids to play Pokemon, and that was a discussion in my own household. My parents actually, I remember as a kid, because I was worried that they would decide we couldn't have it. But that was a discussion between my parents about whether or not to let us have Pokemon, and ultimately they decided that we could. It was a good choice. Good choice, Mom and Dad. Let's see. Next up, we got Jeremy Helmstadter. 3 live custom boosters, 2 hidden fates. You got it, Mr. Jeremy. What can I get from my circuitry? Also stands for Pocket Monster. TCC, say hi to Caitlin. Hello, Caitlin. Here we go. We got Marshadow. Oh, Nidoking Break, huh? Very interesting. And nope, just a cold one. I'm so sorry, Mr. Jeremy. Those are 3 cold packs. Well, you need a hit out of your hidden fates at this point. These hidden fates have been sitting back here for like a month. Let's see what we get. That's because we haven't had hidden fates on the menu for a while. Sneep. And sneep. You ready, Mr. Jeremy Helmstadter? Oh, right off the bat, Naganadel Full Art. Very good. All right. Now, why couldn't Naganadel have been Charizard, though? That's the only problem. Oh, mister, what a round. Charizard GX and Shuppet. Well, it looks like your Hidden Fates packs balance out your cold packs from the live a little bit because you just pulled 3 hitters out of there. All right. She's throwing her arms about now, not being able to type. What? Oh, Mr. Jeremy. So I'm sorry about your tough pulls in the live custom boosters. You do pick up that Nidoking. He's not valueless, but yeah, that's a tough round. Luckily, you're able to get a few hits over in the Hidden Fates. Imagine if the Hidden Fates packs had been cold. Justin Bieber? What? Justin Bieber, didn't Gary... Didn't he mention that Justin Bieber actually called him and made an offer for one of his PSA 10 Charizards? I think that was a thing. Marries a man, has you all fooled with his fake profile pics. I knew it! Next up, we got Evan Shea. 1 live and 5 Chilling Rain. 1 live. Are you ready? It's John Pluff. He's so pluffy. 5 Chilling Rain. So how much are the Gym Challenger packs going to be? It's James Gower. I don't know, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A bazillion. It's a man, baby. Austin, that's my mother. I don't like getting bullied in here, thanks. Caitlin's standing up for herself, guys. Take your bullying and go. Sneep. No one bullied you. Beebs would have chopped down some rails with his slab. What? What's my best bet to pre-order Dark Sylveon V-Box? Dark Sylveon? What are we talking about? Here it goes. Grapple locked. Oh. Holy. He's ripping that tree in half like it's nothing. You gotta tear your Pikachu in half. Galarian Zapdos. Woohoo! Jesus, I stand by Caitlin. Here's Haunter. Do you think an American Olympian should burn the American flag on the podium? Trent, I know why you're asking this. You're asking this because there is an Olympian, not an Olympian, but an athlete who said they wanted to win gold so that they could do that, which I think is outrageous. I think the United States should say, basically, you're not allowed to represent the United States if you're just going to climb up there and burn our flag. I think that would be absolutely silly of America to allow that. But I don't know what the actual rules around that are. You know what I mean? Because you represent America, right? But I don't know, how do you get, like, the qualifications to compete in the Olympics? Well, if you're going to go up there and burn the U.S. flags, you would think that the U.S. government would get to have something to say about that, right? It just seems kind of like that it's got to be something that you have a say in. And I think that go compete in something else and burn the American flag. But why would you want to join the Olympics? The Olympics is all about countries peacefully coming together with their best athletes and showing off their athletes. It's not about, you know what I mean? It's not about having people from your own country come and burn your own flag. That's just silly. Woo! Citizenship revoked. Well, actually, you just mentioned something interesting. You said citizenship revoked. I was talking with my wife about the common debate about whether or not we should have capital punishment. That's, of course, where you take somebody who's done something really bad. Maybe you killed and raped a woman. Maybe you're a serial killer. Should we get rid of the death penalty? And I had an idea. I told my wife, what if we just had, like, you know, some island really far away and there was no technology on it, no boats passed by it, and instead of capital murder, you just dumped all the worst people on that island together. Then you wouldn't have to, you know, it actually could be cheaper to do that. But I don't know. I thought about it a bit longer later, and I'm like, what would stop them from somehow making it back to the U.S.? So I don't know. You mean Australia? I know. That's kind of how Australia was made, by the way. Britain took its undesirable people and shipped them off to Australia, and voila, Australia's like one of the best countries now. First world country. Evan Shea. Mr. Evan. Here we are. Australia are all the rejects. Oh, wait, this is supposed to be Pokemon stream. But anyways, yeah, that was an idea I had, and I thought it was an interesting idea. But then I thought also, who's just got a spare island in 2021? There's no spare land anywhere. You know what I mean? It's too valuable. David Muller, he says, what up, bro? Bro Ham, he says, 2 live customs and 1 NBA. Oops! You got it, David. How's it going, David? Pack number 1... Steel Energy, and pack number 2, Porygon. Ah, man, these live custom boosters are being so stingy. You also ordered an NBA Hoops. Let's see what you get in the NBA Hoops. All right, NBA Hoop time. Hoop style. Thank you guys for saying CLM. Does that stand for Caitlin Lives Matters? Kendrick, Tori, Christian, Taurine, Tobias, James Harden, LaMelo Ball. There you go, mister. Wow, everyone who's pulled cold packs from the live custom booster box ended up getting some hot packs anyways to kind of even it out. That's very lucky. All right, LaMelo Ball is considered the Chase rookie in the 2021 NBA Hoops pack. So that's a good thing. Woohoo! Pull a mellow ball. This goes into Mr. David Muller's bag. David, did you need a new bag? I can't remember. I think he did. Drink warm milk. Ew. Warm milk. Careful, they are listening, says Dan. Who are they? The lizard people? What are you talking about? Politics and hoops, best stream ever. That's right. Welcome to the Pokemon card channel. Now let's open up some basketball. My wife, man, she's getting a little burnt out from her job. She was telling me about that today. So I was trying to spend a little extra time with her tonight. It was just why we were late. She's just telling me, like, she just solves problems for this company that she works at. She's a senior software engineer. And she's telling me, like, it is such a, she says, like, such a soulless job to go in and you basically just do, like, math. She says the equivalent of just sitting around doing math all day. And, you know, she dreads going back to work on Monday because the work is so tedious, but also difficult. It's actually difficult. Like, I guess we take that for granted. Have you ever done a job for so long that it's become easy? Well, for her, I guess it never really reaches that part because she's just always problem solving because that's the nature of doing software engineering sometimes, depending on what job you have. And yeah, so imagine never feeling like you've mastered your job, and that's what she's doing. And I told her, why don't you just quit and open up Pokemon cards? But actually, you know, on a serious note, I told her maybe she could run a channel. And I don't know, who knows what'll happen in the future. Maybe something like that will happen someday. Maybe because I know everything about running a card channel, but we don't do too much sports. Sports are just a little fun side thing. She could do sports all day. I could stock her up with all the sports. How long till my order? I ordered 40 minutes ago. Sometimes there is a wait line to get your cards open on this channel. The wait line can get as long as 2 hours. It's just the nature of opening packs live. Think of it as like being in line to get your hamburger at McDonald's. Sometimes the lines are really long. Tonight's been pretty active. We got Cheese. Cheese says, 1 live custom booster, Mr. Cheese. Oh. Oh, yeah, I could feel it right away because of a single card. Mr. Cheese, you pulled the hot one. So, Cheese, look carefully. You have your choice between 1 UFC spot or 20 General Mills packs. Let me know what you would like, Cheese. It would take 2 hours for a hamburger. I think he says it wouldn't take 2 hours for a hamburger. Is Cheese here? Oh, Cheese. He's making a tough choice. He says, ew, I know. I did this on purpose. The 20 General Mills packs is a tough choice, so you're inclined to choose the UFC, which is what I recommend. But if you're really determined not to have any UFC, you can always pick up these 20 General Mills packs. He says, let me think. All right, you think it over, Cheese. I'm going to move on to the next order. Next up, we got Fergie Cave. He says, live shipping, bag and slab, 1 Cosmic Eclipse. You got it. You got it. This is for Fergie Cave. What's up, man? All right. I picked the UFC, but you have to cut it. Cheese, are you absolutely sure you want to cut that UFC pack? Because it costs like $160. I think you should keep the cards in the pack. Okay, Fergie Cave, that's a cold one, but you have your beautiful Charizard, and your bag should be somewhere over here. Let's see. Here we are, Fergie Cave. Cheese says yes. Oh, man. You got time to change your mind, okay, Cheese? You got time. I recommend just keeping the pack. Why don't you keep the pack and try to sell it to someone, Cheese? You should have me keep your pack sealed, and if we don't pull 2 autographs, you should be like, hey, I got a pack for sale. You should do that. Cut the pack in half. Will it blend? Oh, man, we need to buy a blender. So, Cheese, and that's another point, Cheese. We haven't sold off all the packs. You can try to sell the pack. You'll notice I'm selling them for $163. So you can try to sell it even for $80. And somebody would probably consider it if you did half price. But yeah, 3 spots remain, everyone. It's a rare pony. That's right. Can I see my bag before you live ship? Absolutely. How's it going, Mr. Fergie Cave? Let's see what's in your bag. Probably some good ones, right? Oh, sliding around in my hand there. So you got some Dragon Ball here. Slowpoke, Psyduck, Wimpod. Ooh, you pulled Hyper Rare Blacephalon. What did that come out of? Lost Thunder? That's a hit, man. Get that one graded. Keldeo's also looking pretty good. I'd grade that one. You got a Mewtwo. That's pretty good. Ditto V, Shiny. Dude, you got all these hyper rares. Latios, Rowlet, Suicune. That's English. Zorora, Full Art, Mawile. Damn. You also got Mad Cargo back here. Typhlosion, Whitney. Damn, Zorora, Mega Scissor. Fergie, you got like a $300 bag. I better ship that with a lot of padding. I always ship them with a lot of padding, just to be clear. But between this and your Charizard, I better ship your box like double boxed or something. And how heavy is this? Maybe it's under the 15-ounce requirement. Nice bag, thanks. Well, that's what I was thinking. I'll buy it all from you right now, $100. I'm just kidding. So let's see. Lots of gradable cards in there. Print. Do you want to trade your Dark Dragonite, please? As possible. He's not very expensive, so I feel like a trade would be kind of like a lot of effort, you know what I mean? If he was a real expensive card, I would work much harder to get a trade done. Mister, the Fed says inflation is not a big deal. Do you believe them? Well, it's not a big deal if you're sitting on a bunch of gold, I guess. It's not a big deal if you're sitting on a bunch of private property, I guess. So just depends on who you are. It is a big deal if you want to become wealthy at the same level that the wealthy are at. But those guys who are already wealthy, they love inflation because inflation doesn't affect them. They already own a lot of stuff. When you don't own anything, and then the price of all the really valuable assets go up sky high from inflation, but the amount of money you're being paid doesn't go up, well, then you're poorer now. So everyone who didn't already have stuff is now poorer, thanks to inflation. It will be harder for you to own the same assets that the wealthy already owned before the inflation occurred. All right, next up we got Anthony Deloa, 6 Chilling Reign. You got it, Anthony. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. I have Pokemons. Who cares? Oh, well, Pokemon cards, you could consider them an asset. I do. 6 Chilling Reign. Sneep. Sneep. Oops. Sneep. All right, we got a few lovely Sneeps in. Buy Rolex now. Alternative asset. I don't know if I could count Rolex as an alternative asset. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but are people really into watches in 2021? Just get an Apple Watch, man. I got an Apple Watch. What do we got? We've got Echoing Horn. Oh, I need an Echoing Horn for when we pull a hot one. Oh, there you go. Full Art Melanie. That's our second Melanie that we've pulled. Wow. Fantastic. That's the waifu card. And undoubtedly, that card will hold a lot of value because everyone loves to collect the girl trainers. She's a bit thick, man. Look at that outfit. Is it a puffy outfit or is she puffy? I think she's the puffy one. And look at that hair, man. How long does it take to grow hair like that? Holy. That's 6 Chilling Reign for Mr. Anthony Deloa. Anthony with an A. Here we are. Mr. needs a Rolex. Mr., can you show Cheese my top 6 cards? Oh, I see. So James Gower is offering Cheese a trade for the UFC pack. Is that the deal? Let me go ahead and show off James Gower. I'll do that for you. I like helping Cheese. Cheese has been around, if you guys didn't know this, if you're new, Cheese has been around here for like 2 years. He's been here since like we started. Same with Mahasvara. Been around for a long time. So where did we put your bag, James? That's the question I have. Your bag over here. I always got to handle these so carefully. It makes me sweat. Here it is, James Gower. All right. So, Cheese, you're looking for about $160 of value, but maybe a little less than that if you're trying to get a fast trade. So we got some Japanese in here, the Leafeon and the Melanie. We just pulled an English Melanie. A lot of V cards. Technically, the Turf Field Stadium. I would be careful about that one, because if it doesn't grade 10, that's not going to have any value at all. This Sylveon will probably do okay, though. Got some Hollows. Pikachu, Dreadnought, Cyndaquil. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if all 4 of these together would be worth the 1 pack even. But I'll leave it up to you guys to talk about it. Obviously, he had a lot of Vs and VMAXs. But keep in mind, these are all Japanese. And I'm not seeing any, like, what I want to see out of the Eevee Heroes box are the alternative arts. See, when the English box comes out, these two cards will not be considered that rare when the English box come out. These will just be a regular full art in the English box. This card will be considered rare. It's an ultra rare, but it's a trainer card, and it's not of a particularly memorable item like Master Ball. So this is pretty much this here is his best card. It's the Melanie, but you can see that Melanie's already arrived in English. When that happens, the Japanese cards go down in price a little bit when the English cards arrive, because, you know, people will prefer to collect in English, as English speakers will. All right, well, that's a review of his cards. Cheese just asked for his whole bag. Next up, we got Liam Burrows. Liam says, 1 live booster, 2 XY Evos. Don't have a bag. Thank you for letting me know that you don't have a bag. Can you check and see if you missed my order? I've not missed your order. You're 2 people away. Maybe it's a very busy night. So, Mr. Liam Burrow, right? Might be a very busy night. We'll try to go fast, though. 1 live custom booster. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a golden bronzong. How nice. All right. Golden bronzong with one pack, huh? That's really good. Or was it 2? I never. Did somebody open before you? I don't remember. I thought Cheese opened before you. Show off the UFC box. We will show it off, but we got a long line going. So we got Super Potion. Just the Super Potion in that pack. That's a cold pack. How about pack number 2? Oh, Misty's Determination. Now, I actually secretly think that this Reverse Hollow Misty's Determination is a nice card. And I would get this one graded. This one looks good. All right. I didn't see any Pikachus or anything. Yeah, okay. No Pikachus. That's a little bit tough, but again, I think the Misty's Determination's decent. Liam with an L. He said new bag, right? I don't have a bag. All right, new bag. No cutting cards. Well, when you buy cards from me, they are your property and you can cut them. Do I recommend it? No, because you're kind of just tossing your money to the wind, but I guess it's entertaining. Yeah, people will randomly cut cards to see if they can cut the valuable one. But a $160 pack, you might as well try to sell it to someone for $80, and then you'll have yeah, an $80 profit. You can, well, not an $80 profit, but you can go open up some more cards or buy a slab or something like that. Next up, we got Wes Doney. Wes says 10 Eevee Heroes. You got it, Wes. Oh, Wes going deep tonight. How's it going, Wes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wes Donini. You got lucky yesterday, didn't you? I would like to buy some vintage cards from you. You want to buy some vintage? Oh, mister. Sign me up. I'll sell you all the vintage. 60% of the moderators on this channel are under the age of 15 and want to puff their chest out. What are you talking about? None of the moderators are under the age of 15. They're all over the age of 18. All right, I'll toss this over here. If Cheese cuts the McGregor, clip it and you'll get crazy. Wow. I don't want him to clip the McGregor. Child labor. Which cards do you have to sell? All of them, mister. All the ones that you want. And I got them at just the right price, too. Bye, 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 bye. Cold. 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 Oh, we got Floor Jazz. Here's Espeon. That's why it's got that little red dot on the forehead, using it to use psychic powers. Cold. Here's Marshadow. And a cold one. All right. So that round, Mr. Wes Donini, was not quite as hot as your round of... What was it that you opened yesterday? You opened up Battle Styles. Yeah, you opened up Battle Styles yesterday. And you pulled this Rapid Strike Urshifu. Ooh. Alex is 69 years old, not 12. That's right. Eevee Altards are amazing. How much is McGregor? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. James O'Brien says, same as yesterday, 3 Eevees for me and 1 giveaway Eevee booster. Wow, that is very generous. So Mr. James is doing a giveaway. So those are yours. here's the giveaway. He's got 1 pack of Evolutions, and that goes to whoever orders the next pack of UFC. And, you know, that's crazy generous, because 2 packs is like 50 bucks. Too kind, James. All right, so that's the UFC giveaway pack for the next person who orders a pack of UFC. And for your Evolutions, let's see if we can get a nice pull from it now. Mister, can I change my order of live customs? When you order live custom boosters, they cannot be changed. That is the rule for live custom boosters. That's a very strict rule. That's one of the few things you can't ask to exchange on this channel. And the reason for that is because when it comes to live custom boosters, very often people order them before they know what gets pulled, and then as they see things get pulled, they go, you know what, I don't want that anymore. And part of that is called searching. So I'm afraid with the live custom boosters, there's absolutely no exchanges and no refunds on the live customs once you've ordered it. And it says all that in Discord, okay? So we have those rules written down in Discord. What do we got over here? We've got Nidorino Magneton. Let's see what we got on this Magneton. Nidorino. Woohoo! And last pack. Revive. Oh, mister, you got 2 revives, I think. I don't remember. Could I trade you my slab I won the other night for another slab? If not, I understand. What slab did you have? I don't even remember. Here's Pikachu. All right, well, I like your Onyx. He's a really hard snake worm. Boop. I like your Magneton. Mr. James. Probably PSA 10 Magneton for sure. You got a Charizard from yesterday? What did you want to trade it for? I think I remember it was a PSA 8. Khabib overpowers and mauls people. What? I want a Khabib. That sounds yummy. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Woohoo! Zard is in the UFC pack, says James. Probably. Khabib is a true undefeated champ. Mister, should I buy reverse hollow Caterpie? That's right. Let me tell you something. Khabib only sold 300k PPV. Too bad Khabib won't fight anytime soon. It's LaMelo, big UFC hit. What? I want some Khabibs. That sounds pretty good. Khabib won't even fight anymore because there's no one worth coming back to. All right, so I'm refreshing. And we got a lot of orders, so give me a minute. Next up is Luis Barrera, 1 Eevee Heroes for the night. All right, you got it, Luis. 1 Eevee Heroes, the one with the hit. Steve, show us your Weedle. I don't want to get in trouble on the internet. I'll get canceled. Swampert. Besides, I don't want to make you guys feel insecure about your Weedle size. All right, Luis Barrera. You got 1 big, beautiful Swampert. Khabib joined a soccer team? What? Now we got Eddie Petty trading my PSA 9 Lucario for Johnny's PSA 10 Mewtwo. Hidden Fate. Okay, give me a minute. You think you just go around trading cards? So this is now going to say Johnny who? Johnny Pyre? I don't know which Johnny you're referring to, Eddie. Which Johnny? All right, while we wait for that, we got Nick Weeg, 3 live custom boosters for Mr. Nick. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Pack number 1, Zeraora. Pack number 2, Beedrill. And pack number 3. Ah, they were cold. I'm so sorry, Mr. Nick. I'm afraid that's how it goes. The thing with the live custom booster packs, they are random. And the reason they're random is because you don't know who ordered ahead of you. You don't know whose order's coming up next. And that helps keep it real random. Do you need a new bag, Nick? Oh, Nick. I'm going to get you a new bag, Nick. So, Nick, don't worry, though. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to get you a spare card, okay? I don't actually know what I have for spare cards. Johnny Pirates. That's why I was figuring, because I don't think there's a lot of Johnnies. So, for Nick, we will pull him... I'll get you a few evolutions. I found these evolution cards. We're going to get you some evolution cards, okay? So you got some free evolutions in your bag. That's pretty good, Nick. Sorry about the tough pulls, though. Just remember, it's your risk if you guys open those live customs. So you could be opening up 3 cold packs. It's not, you know, it's not that uncommon for something like that to occur. The best way to order them, in my opinion, is just buy them once every now and then when you feel like having a live custom. Okay. Oh, he says I need a new bag, so he actually said it. Let's go get that Mewtwo from Johnny Pires. All right, I'm here. Boop. And this is going to say Eddie Petty now. Wow, this card has passed hands twice now. First Cheese, then Johnny Pires, now Eddie Petty. And this is going to say Johnny Pires on it. There we go. This returns back over here. And let's try and get comfortable in this chair. This chair's so uncomfortable. Next, we have Alexio Mr. 2 Dragon Ball Rivals. You got it. Supreme Rivals, I think. Supreme Rivalry. Woo! All right, here goes. He said SS Dragon Ball Rivals. Sleep. Ooh, I'm hot. I need to turn that fan on. Instead of cutting a card, the cheapest Evo box I've seen was on sale for $6.89. All right, let me refresh this music. Boop. And turn on this fan. I really like this Anastar City song. It's a great song for focusing. All right, hey, we broke over 200 viewers tonight. What an exciting night. I wonder why we got so many viewers this time. We've been floating around 150 for a while. Piccolo, trusted ally. Who's new here? Shout out. Tell me if you're new. We got Mecha Kabura, Ritual at Hand. Ritual at Hand? Giveaway, mister. 200 viewers. We should do a giveaway soon. I think I'll do a really nice giveaway when we hit 20,000. What do you guys think? You know, we're at 18,000 subscribers, and we're headed toward 20. And when we hit 20, I should do something expensive. Something worth a few hundred, maybe. Although we did something worth a few hundred, the Naughty Grimer, didn't we? Well, we'll do something in between, I think, as well. All right, so this is for... Who's this for? Mr. Alexio. Ah, Alexio. Those darn ghost rares. Where do we put your bag last, Mr. Alexio? Are you up top? Let's see where we put your bag last. I think I'm going to have to strategize some way to keep track of all these A bags, because not knowing where the A's are is a real problem right now. Cheese, Brian Ocho. Here we go. Alexio Alvarez. I found you. I had a gut feeling you were up top. When are you going to play Monster Hunter? What's up, Dan? Dan, I've taken a little break from Monster Hunter. You know, I played the Monster Hunter Rise story when it launched. I know they've had DLC for it. Part of the reason I'm not streaming, though, I've got my laptop that I'm using right now for this live stream. It's broken. You can't unplug it. The battery's so bad. And everything is so slow on the laptop now. So it is just not a laptop that is good for streaming. It's not a laptop that's good for editing. So step number 1, I need a new laptop. Step number 2, I need a new chair. So this chair that I'm using, this is my streamer chair. And it is so broken. Basically what I needed is a new stream setup. And then when I moved, the movers broke my microphone. They broke my goddamn microphone. I've not purchased a new one. I probably should. And then I should put all my streaming setup stuff together. But, you know, it's hard to do all that and get in the mood just for playing on my Nintendo Switch. I hate to, you know, there's probably some big Switch fans out there, but I got to tell you, I didn't like it that much. I played Monster Hunter Rise on the Nintendo Switch, and it just felt like a cheaper game console. I don't know what to say. I am playing games, by the way. My wife and I, we play Smite like every single day. We played today for like 5 hours, and then we went swimming. So it's a really nice life I'm having, great lifestyle. We're playing some Smite together on the Xbox and not on the Switch. So yeah, it's hard to get in the mood for Switch. It just feels more like a kid's console. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, they'll have another Monster Hunter out, I'm sure. You know what I'm really getting ready for, though? Elden Ring. I'm real serious about Elden Ring. Very excited for that. So Ryan Hutch, he says, Mister, how you been? 5 chilling rains. All right, you got it, Mr. Ryan. Chilling range. Crypto update. I saw crypto jump a little bit. What was it? Ethereum jumped back up to like 1900. It was real low at 1800. I noticed over the weekend, Ethereum and the other cryptos tend to dip a bit over the weekend. Maybe it's because people don't trade as much. There's not as much trading volume on weekends. I don't know. How much for the Vaporeon? He's not priced, is he? He needs a price. Mr. Alpha Hound says, how long until my order? Under Jorge Sanchez. What's up, Jorge Sanchez? On a busy night, sometimes it can be an hour-long wait, sometimes a little more, okay, bud? Let me go ahead and keep opening these, and we'll get to your order sooner that way. So, Ryan Hutch. Mr. Ryan, we got Yamask. You guys are probably used to your order coming out real fast, but that's on non-busy nights. We used to have really, really busy nights, and sometimes the wait time would be like an hour and a half. It was really tough. But I'll try to go a little faster so we get caught up more. Articuno, that's for you, Ryan. All right, Ryan Hutch, 1 Articuno. A little bit of a cold round. It's not too terrible. Dan says, will you accept Doge for cards? You know, for a while I was accepting crypto. I've still got my wallet available, or my address available for Ethereum. But to tell you the truth, once I get it, I'm just going to cash it out because I don't really collect any crypto anymore. I'm not a big fan of crypto. Ryan Hutch, Mr. Ryan, I used to own $20,000 of crypto. And after it crashed like that, I was like, you know what? I don't even know why. I didn't know why to hold crypto. I heard so many good things about it. I heard so many promises. I'm like, maybe I'm a boomer for not investing in it. Blah, 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 blah. It's going to the moon. But I like Pokemon cards. That's what it comes down to. I like that I can look at them. I'd rather buy, you know what I realized when it crashed? I realized I'd rather just have Pokemon cards, because even if the value of the cards fall, at least I still got them. You know, I can look at them. They look nice. Do you need a new bag, Ryan? Let's see, Ryan. You'd be right in the R box, right, Ryan? Mister was riding the hype train. Well, you know what's funny? For a little while, when Ethereum went to 4K, I was doing really well with Ethereum when it went to 4K. And then it dropped all the way down to like 2,500. Really big drop, and I actually lost like 8K. So I went from being like 4K ahead to 8K behind. And then I was like, why am I even in crypto? It just makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know why I was buying it. It was just like this thing you bought and it only went up until it didn't, you know what I mean? And if I'd put the same money into Pokemon cards, I'd be way better off. Because I'm actually very good with Pokemon cards. Ryan Hutch, you're getting a new bag. If you guys need a new bag, be sure to let me know, okay, guys? Ryan, maybe I just missed your bag. I don't know. But we're going to get you a new one so we can keep moving. I heard a country made Dogecoin their exchange. Ecuador. That's right. Mister was hodling. No, I got paper hands. I sold. I have no doubt that one day it could go back up to 4K and above that, but it just seems too much like gambling for me. I don't know what crypto does that's so amazing. And I've heard all the arguments. I spent like a whole month listening to all the arguments. I still watch the news on crypto all the time. It's really an interesting subject. It just doesn't do anything that interests me. Connor Gillespie, 1 live custom booster. Altaria. I'm sorry, Connor. Mr. Connor, that's a cold one. Next up, we got Jeff Leon, 2 chilling rain and 1 live custom. Jeff Leon. He said 1 live, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff Leon. That is also a cold one. Let's get those chilling rains, though. Crypto has more potential to be able to make money. Pokemon cards will never be hedged against the dollar. Pokemon will never be a currency. Pokemon cards are 100% a currency, and they're 100% a hedge. Well, how can you call crypto a hedge, though? You know what I mean? I don't really know how crypto can be considered a, you know, sort of like a, what would they call that? A finite asset when you can fraction off the value of the Bitcoin. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, you can have one Bitcoin, right? It's a token, I guess. So imagine this little circle is a Bitcoin. What does it matter if there's one Bitcoin? Because you can fraction it as many times as you want. You can fraction it like 1,000,000,000,000 times into 1,000,000,000,000 smaller pieces to whatever degree. So what I'm trying to say is you can own this much of a Bitcoin can be owned. So you could own 0.00001% of a Bitcoin and pay whatever amount of money for that. So what is it? What does the number of Bitcoins matter? It doesn't even matter. Oh, well, there's only so many Bitcoins available. Who cares? You can buy a fraction of one. So that argument falls apart right away for me. What do we got? We got Bonnet and Calorex. Oh my gosh, look at this Calorex. Now a house, on the other hand, a house in an area where all the land is bought and there's no more land. Like, think about beachfront property in California. Well, they're not making new beachfront property. That maybe they are, but I imagine the best beachfront property is all developed already. It's all been bought up. So there's a hedge against inflation, because if you own that, you own something that people definitely will always want a place to live, right? A place to live. That's like a necessity. Coins aren't tokens. Internet tokens are not a necessity. They're like the opposite of a necessity. They're like this hypothetical abstract thing. You just made them up. But like a place to live, you're always going to need that. So property in California, that might actually be a hedge against inflation property. But coins, you can fraction them off as many times to the smallest fraction possible. It doesn't matter how many times you fraction it, because it's just a digital number. That's all it is. There's a finite number of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? It's like a selling tool, isn't it? It's definitely a selling tool, and it doesn't mean anything. Invest! There's only 21 million available. There won't be any more created. The price is going to keep going up. See, that's the exact phrase that people used. But who cares? So who cares if there's 21 million Bitcoin or 40 bazillion Bitcoin? It makes no difference, because anytime it gets too expensive, they'll just fraction it into smaller pieces. So you can take one Bitcoin and turn it into many fractions. And at that point, the finite number of Bitcoins is irrelevant, because you can always trade in it. So let's see what's next. Next up, we got David Muller, who says, one live custom booster. Oh, and they're also just making cryptos all the time. They're making there's a finite number of Bitcoin. Okay, but what about Ethereum? Okay, but what about Dogecoin, right? Elon Musk, he likes Doge. What about Cumrocket? What about SafeMoon? They're just making new cryptos all the time. They're not finite at all. They're the opposite of finite. They're made up. What do we got? Whoop! That's a hot one. PSA 10, number 198. Number 198 for Mr. David Muller. Man, you're getting lucky. Here we are. He says, I called it. Let's go ahead and put his name down. Woo! UFC. Boop. Look at this. It's Malamar. The opposite of finite is infinite, not made up. That's true. That's an accurate statement. Next up, we've got Sylvester Sands. He says, can I have a look and see a junk box? Yeah, that's fine. Let's take a look at a junk box real fast. So I have a whole wall of junk boxes, and I keep forgetting to mention they're for sale. They're $20 a box. And these are cards I would normally throw in the trash can, but I started saving them in these priority mailboxes. So here's a priority mailbox, and it cost me a bunch of money to ship this. So that's most of the cost is just that. But then here are the cards inside. So you can see it's a bunch of cards. Mostly it's Pokemon Japanese. I don't save Japanese bulk. I just throw it away. But instead of throwing it away, now it goes in a junk box. You can also see that Dragon Ball Z card. It's the same deal. He's bulk. I'll never sell that bulk. He would just go right into the trash. But instead, he's going into this junk box. What's notable about the junk boxes, I don't pad them. They're not organized. They're not nice. It's just as if you pulled it out of my dumpster. That's what it's like, okay? So they might arrive a little bit beaten up. They might not be in perfect, they might not be in gem mint condition. Some of them presumably will be, maybe the ones in the middle. But, you know, is a great box to give to your kids, I'd say. So if you want to spend 20 bucks and give your kids a huge box of cards, they actually get quite full. Your kids will have a fun time sorting through them, I can tell you that. Just looking at all the pokies. All right, next up we got Jorge Sanchez, 2 Ultra Prisms. Ultra Prism, huh? You got it. Thoughts on the BBL trend? I have no idea what that is. You can make money on English bulk. You can, but I have to say, it's not as good as you think it is. It's not that good for me, but honestly, I think you make the better money flipping cards. Would you trade for that Raichu or anything else you would trade for that Charizard I won the other night? You know, you got a Mega Charizard 8, and I've got a Mega Charizard 10, so I would strictly be buying it to resell it again. And what you can do is you can contact me on Discord, and we can work out an exact price, and I could just give you store credit if you'd like, okay? So that's something you can reach out to me about, and I'll work with you on it. Duskmane Necrozma. Oh, mister. And what do we have here? Snover. All right. Oh, is this hollow? Oh, this is also hollow. Well, he didn't look hollow. Can we buy the junk box for $0 if we send you a $0 check? That's right. Mister, thinking of getting into the programming, what do you think about going to the boot camp route? Oh, boot camp programming. I heard about those. They could be good. I don't know. I think it's a little bit scary because if you're giving them a lot of money and then you find that you're struggling to get a job, that would probably be what I'd be most concerned about. But you know, I feel like traditional college way overcharges you for a computer science degree. So it's difficult. You could try to go to a coding boot camp and then try to get with a company like Tech Systems and tell them, hey, you know, I'm certified to do XYZ. I took these courses with the boot camp company. Get me an entry level anything, you know what I mean? So you could try going that route. And that could be a very fast way to get your foot in the door doing tech jobs. My wife works for a technology department, and they hire people who do not have a degree who can just show that they're proficient, okay? And they're good-paying jobs. They start at like $50,000, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, but most importantly, make sure that you actually enjoy doing software, okay? Next up, oh, so this is for Jorge Sanchez. Let's get it into his bag. Mr. Jorge Sanchez. Hey, you were the guy who was waiting a long time. I'm sorry. How long? That was a 70-minute wait, I think. Mr. Sanchez. I know you guys got to go to bed. It's nighttime. Some jobs you have to have a degree, says Butt Thompson. Yeah, I mean, sort of. I would say they probably are much more likely to look at your degree if you have the right. They're more likely to look at your job application if you have the right degree. But if you can actually prove that you can do the work, you know, because they'll sit you down in a room and they'll be like, show us how you code. That's how, by the way, if you've never taken one, that's how a programming interview goes. They take you into a room and they say, all right, do some coding with this guy here, code together. And they'll figure you out real fast if you know how to code or not. You know what I mean? So it's a skill-based job. It's not like you just need the degree to show that you have prestige or something. They just want to know if you can do it. And I'm willing to bet there's a lot of recruiters who will forgo caring about your degree. I feel like college is going to be obsolete for a lot of jobs. I really feel like that's going to happen. And that's because we have the internet. And the internet's way better than your mediocre, you know, local community college professor. Actually, the community college professors I had were, in my opinion, some of them were better than the private university I went to after I got my associate's degree. But yeah, anyways, oh, I talk too much. Evan Shea says 1 Evo 1 Ultra Prism. BDE is real. Oxycoding. What? So there's your evolution. Just learn to code. Am I taking orders? Yes, I am. So this is for Evan Shea. Mr. Evan. James got a big duck. Mr. Answer the question. If slavery was legal, would you own a slave or would you be a slave? If slavery was legal, I think I would be worried that they would take all my Pokemon cards. So I'd have to say no. They're going to make a college degree minimum for $15 an hour. They say, we're going to take his Pokemons and throw it to the alligators or something. Solgaleo. Look at this Solgaleo. Just be a normal person and not have slaves. Chansey. Look at this Chansey. I wouldn't have slaves. I would just have a lot of Pokemon. Pokemon are kind of like slaves, right? You catch them against their will. How does Pokemon the game actually work? You find this seemingly intelligent animal, right? So Chansey's actually pretty smart. In fact, I think Kadabra, Alakazam, they're supposed to be like smarter than humans, correct? Or Dragonite. You find this animal, and then you have your already captured animal beat the shit out of it. And once the animal is basically fainted or near fainting, you capture it in a little round prison, right? And now you say, you're going to work for me now. You're going to fly me around places, and you're going to have to fight other animals. It's pokey slavery. We got to put an end to it. So, Evan Shea, let me find your bag. It's like dog fighting, says James Gower. It's like dog fighting if the dogs were smarter than you. Do you see? Because some of the Pokemon are smarter than you, right? You got like Machamp. Look, he's basically humanoid. He's got an extra pair of arms, but I mean, he's pretty close to being humanoid. Is Machamp an animal, or is he like, you know, does he have conscious awareness? I feel like he has conscious awareness. He's aware of himself. Right, and that's kind of the line between animals and humans. Animals aren't really that conscious of themselves. But I mean, I think lots of Pokemon are, especially like the powerful ones tend to seem at least as smart as a human. But then we capture them in this little ball prison. You're my Pokemon now. And then you're like, go out there and beat the shit out of the other Pokemon. Yeah, we win. Kind of an interesting, sort of like I own you, sort of, right? You own your Pokemon, right? So kind of an interesting relationship. We're gonna grow strong together. You know, Nintendo's very positive about your relationship with your Pokemon, but if you boil it down, your Pokemon do what you say. They obey you, and you own them. And if you wanted to throw them away, you could. All right, Cody Rogers, 1, Cosmic Eclipse. Pokemon supports slavery? It's animal abuse. My dog doesn't have Thunderbolt, though. That's true. Here's Gloom and Floor Jazz. I'm sorry, Mr. Cody. That's a cold one. Better luck next time, Mr. Cody. Cody, where's your bag? You want your hollows, Cody? I'm just trying to avoid finding your bag. Let's check over here. Pokemon lives matter. But no, really, think about it. If you're thinking about it with a very clear, very non-biased mind, that's really the relationship between you and your Pokemon. It's an ownership relationship. You own the Pokemon, and you could take the Pokeball that they're living in, dig a hole, and drop the Pokemon ball in the hole. And yet, some of the Pokemon seem to have conscious awareness, which is sentience, right? Sentience. They're sentient. Pretty sus. All right, Cody Rogers, where the heck is your bag, dude? I'll check this box as well. Let's see. Alex, Carlos, Christopher Martinez. I pay my Pokemon minimum wage, which honestly is better than what most trainers do. Wow, this man really has a reputation for honor and morality. I forget, do you ship PSA returns when they come, or do you have to ask in Discord? You must ask in Discord. You must ask. That's because I need to know that your address has not changed, okay? That's really important. Also, what's going on here is we're shipping an item that could be worth 100, 200, 300, maybe $1,000. So I need to know that you're aware that it's on its way. I don't want it sitting on your porch. You know, I don't want it sitting out in the heat when it arrives. I want you to be there to collect it when it arrives. Have you played Black and White? All right, Mr. Cody Rogers, I couldn't find your bag. I'm confiscating the hollows. If you do have a bag, let me know. I'll keep looking for it and give you those hollows, okay? All right, let me refresh. The Pokemon anime was originally going to end with the movie where the Pokemon realized they were being abused by their trainers and resulting in a war between Pokemon and humans. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense. Your $6 as day donation keeps this electrode out of poverty. What? Okay, we're refreshing. Mister, you should use the junk Japanese cards to build up each Japanese set. Nah, it's just not worth my... Donate those hollows. It's just not worth my time to do anything like that. I've got better pokey things to do. They realized they could get more money by milking it. I'm surprised they didn't make a Pokemon comic. I'm surprised the god of Pokemon Arceus. How it works in here. What's up, Josh? You'll want to read the description, okay, Josh? Okay, here we go. Next up, we got Gregory Morin. Gregory says, 1 custom, 1 Chilling Reign, 1 Eevee Heroes. Ta-da! All right. And Mr. GJM. Whalmer. What a whale of a story you can tell with that Whalmer. How about these two? How about these two? Sneak. They should make a Poke horror movie. You're not allowed relations with Pokemon under the age of 18. That's right. Actually, in Missouri, it's under the age of, is 17. Yeah, that's right. Some states it's 18, some states it's 17. Isn't it 16 in one of the states here in America? You can have a relationship. You can have an adult relationship with somebody at the age of 16 in one of the states in America. I don't remember which one it is, though. Mister, are Pokemon under level 14 considered as kids? Would that be slave labor? Pretty much. I mean, think about it. You can have a Pokemon hatch out of its egg, and you can send it into battle the next day. The Pokemon doesn't get a chance to level up. All right, so that's for Gregory Morin. I'm sorry, Gregory. That was a rough round. I think it's in Washington, said cheese. Washington, D.C. Where to message you, Mister, on Discord? You can just find me on the sidebar. I've got the little crown next to my name. It probably says Derek Caton or Cardconomist or Gameconomist, something like that. But yeah, I have the little red swirl. And usually on the list, I'm at the top of the list. It puts the server owner at the top, okay? Next up, we got Justin Huerta. He says, good evening, mister. I'd like one scorching hot pack of Hidden Fates. You got it, Mr. Justin. Hidden Fates has returned, everyone. Hidden Fates are available. Look at these Hidden Fates. They're hiding from us. Naughty, naughty. All right. Oops. Come on now. We've got Mr. Mime. That is hot. Look at this guy's leg action. You definitely tell he works his legs out at the gym. Mr. Justin. You've got a lovely Mr. Mime. Oh, gosh, man. I can't find your bag. Wait, you're in the overflow, right? That's why I can't find your bag. You're in here. Aha! I knew it. You're talking about Epstein Island. What are you talking about? Epstein Island. Wow, we don't get outraged enough over that kind of stuff. Can't believe that was going on. David Muller. He says, UFC. You got it, David Muller. He's jumping in the UFC. That means he gets the donated pack from James O'Brien. Woohoo! 2 packs remain. We're getting ever so close. Did you get my Discord message? Well, mister, I won't check until a bit later, okay? Because I'm live right now. All right, let's see. So, Mr. David, you get this free pack from James O'Brien. Whoop. Could be Charmander. Ah, it's Vulpix. Vulpix Reverse Hollow. Very nice. There we go. And anything else interesting in here? We got Charmander. That's it. Just the Vulpix. It's still a lovely card, and it looks well-centered. So, Mr. David Muller, right over here. Bill Gates, I thought, was good friends with Epstein. There's like a photo of them together or something like that, right? Or, I don't know. There's all kinds of conspiracies going around. Jeffrey Epstein gets whacked in prison. How about McAfee? You guys really think he committed suicide in prison, or do you think he might have been assassinated? David says, I'll take the energy card. What energy card? This? Yeah, I don't mind. All right. What did someone say? He says... Oh, did I miss it? Oh, apparently I missed a message. I didn't get to see it. How much you want to bet Epstein ain't even dead? He's alive? They faked his death. Bill Gates rode that plane like 30 times. What? Now we got Juan Garcia. He says, one live custom booster. You got it, mister. Oh, what do you got? Mr. Garcia. Boop. CGC 9, number 69. Ooh. What is that? Well, it's not this. Is it this? Ugh. Oh. Number 69. Bill Epstein is alive. Look at the person who bought his island. Yeah, who knows? Who knows, man? I don't trust anyone. God, man. I feel like I've never felt less trust in authorities than in 2021. Here we are. Ooh, that's the hyper rare Moltres Zapdos Articuno from Hidden Fates. All right, and we'll place this right over here. After Mr. Garcia, we have Sylvester. He says, Metal Blastoise. Ah, Metal Blastoise. Do I have one over here? No, he's on the... I see where he's at. He's on the table. Give me a minute. So, Mr. Sylvester Sands bought a Metal Custom Blastoise. It's a nice little card. And we got all kinds of Metal Custom cards that you could enjoy if you want for $8. They're just a fun thing to look at. And the reason why I sell these is because, you know, to own this card in real life would probably cost you like $6,000. And you wouldn't handle it, you know what I mean? You'd hide it away. So this you can play around with and not worry about hurting it. So those are Metal Custom cards. They're $8 a piece. I have Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur from the base set. Boop. All right. Emilio, we got Emilio Aguilar. He says, one junk box, please. My name is Fraz in chat. Also tell Amos Castro to buy more cards. Come on, Amos. What the heck? Mr. Emilio, I'm going to print you a label right now. I got these boxes good to go, so you'll be shipped out instantly. No time to wait for these. I see you have an address that begins with 52. I feel like we've shipped you before. Have we shipped you before? No, we have not shipped you before. I think we shipped somebody else who had an address that began with 52 yesterday. All right, and let me grab your email. Mr. Emilio, I've got the address that begins with 52. You got to let me know if that's wrong, okay? But that's the address I'm using. And there we go. And this is going to say regional rate box. Why are these so expensive? Priority mail costs so much to ship. It almost makes you wonder if UPS ground will actually be cheaper. But I mean, I'm just so used to using the priority mail boxes at this point. I'm using voice text log, Google who bought Bill Epstein's Island, and it will show a picture of an Assyrian guy with a beard. What's wrong with beards? And tan, but if you pay attention, his name is I Do Not Kill Myself. What? His name is I Do Not Kill Myself? What? It's him. It's Epstein. He did a beard transplant. I know it. That condo fell like building 7 pancaked. All weird. Yeah, I know. People are like making parallels. Is that the right word? Comparisons. There we go. Comparisons between 9/11 and the collapse of that building. Maybe that's just how buildings fall, by the way. Is that possible? Nathan says, these guys must be using credit cards to make Pokemon orders. No way they have all this money in a pandemic. What are you talking about, man? They're Poke rich. Well, not everyone lost their job in the pandemic. Like some people, especially in the service industry, lost their jobs, but then there were essential employees, right? They kept their jobs. Some of them got significant pay raises. And then plenty of like skilled laborers who might be law, doctors, nurses, you might be a middle manager somewhere, you might be an accountant, you might be the tax guy, you might be a salesman. There's all kinds of jobs that didn't go away. And then with all of the stim checks that came out, some people had more work than they can handle. Like myself, I had a lot of work to do because of the stim checks. There's no way these guys got money. Some people have money, man. Crazy, right? My OnlyFans is booming. That's right. Some people got rich on OnlyFans. All right, so we have an order for Team Rocket Grunt. He says, good night, mister. Let me get 2 Chili Willies, Chilling Rain. This is for Team Rocket Grunt. I wonder if the government will give a 4th stimulus. I'm sure they'll talk about it. I don't think it'll be a very popular idea, but they'll probably talk about it. Snip. The pandemic just made the wealth gap worse, honestly. Yeah, the wealthy always win. It's Ralts. Look at that, Ralts. And Cinderace. Woohoo! All right, Cinderace. They're going into debt for Pokies. So Team Rocket Grunt. Man, I wish I had gone into debt to buy a first edition base set booster box back in the day. I'd be Poke rich today. Ugh, I hate seeing it. I made some moves. I made, you know, I bought some vintage boxes, so I got lucky in that regard. But seeing the price on those other boxes, you know, just drives me wild when I see how expensive first edition booster boxes have gotten. I could have bought one. They were selling for like 60,000 2 years ago. They weren't quite as expensive. They blew up in price. How do you know? Tried before. There's a huge crypto wealth that's very young. Yeah, that's right. I got rich with crypto. I got a bill from Daniel. Mr. Daniel, you sent me a bill, not a payment. Now we got Amos Castros who says, Mr. My friends are right. Time for more pokies. Let's get 3 Lost Thunder. You got it. Japanese Lost Thunder. Where's my Japanese Lost Thunder? Okay, I gotta open some more, I think. Give me a minute. I did not kill myself. What are you talking about? Any Neo Destiny? I wish. I'm getting Neo Destiny right now. 1, 2, and a 3. Can some people share YouTubers that do giveaways often? No, you may not. Not in this chat room. That will get you banned very fast, okay? That will get you banned very fast. Get rid of this empty box. All right, here we are. Imagine sending Mr. a bill. Give me pokies and pay me, dude. Woo! Sneep. Boop. All right, pack number 1 is Jumpluff. Pack number 2 is cold. And pack number 3 is also cold. Wow, look at all these cold cards. I apologize, Mr. Amos. That was a tough round. That was a tough round. Will my slabs be live shipped with the rest of my bags? Says Johnny Pyres. I sure will be. Did you order live shipping? Is that what you did? I see Fergie Cave got some live shipping. Yeah, if you ordered some live shipping, I'll be sure to include your slabs. Otherwise, get yourself into that please ship channel, and I'll try to get your slabs out quickly, okay? How much will you pay me to open my packs? I am not special or nothing, says Butt Thompson. You're special to me, Butt Thompson. Let's get Amos's bag. Pity pack for Amos. Amos! Anthony Rodriguez, Alexander, Arturo, Ardenan, Alejandro, Alexio. Can I post my OnlyFans link? Only Mary can post her OnlyFans. Anthony Roberts. Amos. Cut the UFC McGregor already. Here we are. Amos Castro. And we'll get him a bonus card. He's got the Professor Oaks hint. Mary is 12, bro. Mister, I'm washing my bed sheets tomorrow. Very good. Mary is a dude. When you are a child, you want to be a teenager. When you're a teenager, you want to be an adult. When you are an adult, you want to be a cat? What? What are we talking about? Riley Reid got married. What'd you think about that? I saw that, Guy Godwa. I saw the TikTok celebrating her marriage. Good for her. I don't have any feelings either way. It's a strange thing, I guess. You know, if obviously you can elaborate on it as much as you want. Imagine marrying a girl who's been like dicked down by like 12 guys at a time or whatever it is. And I don't know. I guess if they're happy, they're happy. What else matters? You know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see if the marriage lasts. Don't you think? What if they break up in a year or two? That would be interesting. What if it lasts forever? What if they grow old together? That would be really interesting. Then my opinion would be like, wow, you could be a porn star and still get married and have a normal life. Riley Reid got married? No! All right, now we got Mr. Nick Weeg. He says, 4 NBA hoops. You got it. Which ones? The 2021s? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. I'll never understand those dudes that date marry porn stars. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a strange thing, I guess. I kind of get it. You know, you could have like a girlfriend who had other boyfriends who she had sexual relationships with. I think that's just kind of how things are now. But when it comes to like being a pornographer, it's kind of more extreme, you know, because everyone can see her, and I don't know. I think that our body uses shame to sort of like regulate sex, and you have to be able to ignore that shame in order to accept things like that. So it's an interesting topic for sure. You can think about it at least. Donovan, John, Mr. Laurie, Draymond, Contavious. Here's Torian, Prince, Xavier, and Robert. All right. Ooh. He says, what? Huh? I married a porn star. Boop. I, too, like to marry beef products. What? We got Cody Zeller, Darius, CJ, Cowie, George. Here's Allen Iverson? Allen Iverson, Grant Riller, and Tyrese Halliburton. Heard about Lana Rhodes being pregnant? People are already bullying the kid. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. That's just how it goes. Yeah, it's a little hypocritical. I think it's a little hypocritical because the demand for pornographic material is extremely high. It's extremely high. You know what I mean? So it's not like everyone in here is super chaste. Oh, I'm too chaste. I've never watched adult entertainment. You know, it's not like everyone in here is a good little Christian boy and never watched boobies on the internet. You know what I mean? But we'll turn around very quickly and get very mad at the people who create that content. If you think about it, that's you know, that's a pretty bad deal for the people who make the content. It's very, very it's an interesting subject for sure. I don't know what to make of it. What do you guys think of it? What's your opinion, guys? We got Grant Riller. Ooh. What are boobies? We got Michael, Colin, Marvin, Matisse, Kyle, Giannis, Peyton Pritchard, and Patrick Williams. Ooh. Open those hoops. That's right. We're opening all the hoops. How'd the PSA 10 Rayquaza thing go, says Daddy Jeffers. What's up, Daddy? We haven't returned it. It's still here, I believe. Bye, guys. I don't understand a thing, says Trash Cans. Trash Cans, were you secretly a kid and now we're talking about boobies and you're getting nervous? Toss us over here. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. He says, I have a bag. Nick Weeg. You sure do. My opinion is that making money is smart. That's right. I'm going to make that money. What? Yeah, but what if you had to make the money by enslaving Pokemon? Wait, I'd still support that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. I think the line is pretty short now, guys. It went from being a really long line to being a really short line. Let's see. If you're wanting to open up some cards, I don't think there's that large of a line. By the way, for those of you who just jumped in, we got 2 spots left for the UFC break. It's a pricey $163 pack. But it's coming out of this big, beautiful box. It's a Panini PRIZM box. So every card is going to have that hollow, stiff cardboard and holographic figure to it. And it claims that we will have a chance for 2 autographs, by the way. So that's pretty good. You know, I've opened a lot of sport cards at this point. Not probably more than a regular sport card guy, but I've opened a decent chunk of them. And I can tell you right now, autograph cards do not show up very often at all. They're extremely rare. So hopefully some hot fire in this box. And if you're like me, you're opening sports cards, you're opening UFC cards for the first time. But sure, I'll do it. You know, if you're a connoisseur of opening up anything, if you're a connoisseur of opening up cards, it's just something new to explore. I'll give it a try. I'm curious. I noticed you're not in this break, mister. No, I am in the break. It's the opposite of what you said. I'm right here. See, number 4, TCC, TheCardconomist. I am in this break. It says 22 prisms and 2 autographs per box on average. Snip the signed Khabib. No! I got a secret rare today. It's an Alcremie and it's worth $3. Yeah, I don't think people want the Alcremie is the problem. Maybe if it grades 10, it'll be worth like $45, $50. I'll hop in on UFC if someone does it with me, says Goblin. I love that you said it's the opposite. Mister, can I have that cool first edition Machamp? It's all yours, Trash Cans. Only 2 packs left. I'll split it with you, Goblin. Mister, sell me your pinky. No, it's mine. I need that pinky. I guess if I could use my pinky to buy a Charizard after selling it, I don't need both pinkies, just one pinky, right? Pinky on my right hand, no pinky on the left. Now we have an order from Mr. Daniel Hakohen. Is it Hakohen? Hasohen? He says, please open 2 Chilling Rain packs for me. I have not been able to find any stores recently. My shipping info. Thank you for confirming your shipping. So, Mr. Daniel, the way shipping works, you got 2 shipping options. Are you listening, Daniel? 2 shipping options. You can live ship for $6. Now, I don't recommend that. It's an expensive form to get your cards out. The nice thing about live shipping is you'll be shipped right away. You know, no matter how big or small your bag is, the postage gets bought and you get shipped out. Now, the other way to get shipped is to make a please ship message in the please ship channel. So we have a Discord server, and in the Discord server, there's a channel that is called please ship. You just write me a message. Hey, I'm so-and-so, here's my bag. You tell me if you have a slab or not. And then what I do is once I run into that message, I ship you out. But it could take a week before you ship out, okay? So that's the downside to the please ship method. And the reason it waits a week is because I let your bag sit around in case you decide you want to open some more packs later. This is really important for combined shipping, okay? So it's all about combined shipping. So those are your two options. Let me get these two packs open for you. Do I watch Marvel? You like Static Shock? I remember, who remembers the TV show Static Shock? There was a kid's cartoon. It played on my WB, that's what it was called. It was called WB Warner Brothers. Static Shock, the kids' TV show. What's your most favorite card in your collection? You know, I do have a favorite, and it is my Dark Magneton from the Team Rocket collection. Ooh, Rillaboom. Ah, sorry, man. So those cards were cold. You only pulled holos. You're hoping to pull a little better than holos, but that's okay. It's your first time. We'll go ahead and slide these into a penny sleeve for you. And now you have a bag on the table. So watch what happens. We got your cards here. We'll put them into a baggie. It's a brand new baggie. And what I do is I write your name down. So you're Daniel. And we write your last name as well. All right, and what happens is your bag gets sorted into the D box. So we got a box for people with D in the name. All right, now you're in the D box. So anytime you order cards on this channel, I pull your bag back out and add those cards to your bag, and they sit here on the table until you request shipping. That's how it works, okay? So you have a little card collection over here with me. That's what's going on. You got a little card collection. Not just you, but a lot of people. See, there you are. Do you see your name over there? So a lot of people have cards over here. It's almost like having a small collection at somebody else's home, and when you're done, you ask me to ship it over to you. And we try to benefit from combined shipping. James says, not sure if you're ignoring me. James, I promise I'm not ignoring you. He says, would you be willing to hold my bag of Pokemon and NFL as a promise to pay for a UFC pack on Wednesday? I couldn't do that. The way the UFC packs have to be paid for, they must be paid before the pack gets open. And there's a very good reason for this. Sometimes if you, let's say, loan money to somebody and then they open up their packs and they don't like their cards, it's so difficult for them to want to pay back that pack. So when it comes to pack opening, the payment always has to be completed before the pack will be opened. Now, of course, if you pulled hot, if you pulled like an autograph, you will happily pay back the pack. But if it was cold, it's always really tough to pay back a losing pack. So we don't do it that way. He says, okay, well, I saw Mr. go through the cards, though. Get off my foot here. It's nice to know I'm in the mess of bags somewhere. Yeah, lots of bags here. Look at this box, man. And really, this is actually why I say if you don't want your holos, let me know, because, I mean, it's full. The box is full. There's no more room. So, oh, what's this? Is this a pack of Gym Challenge? Oh, look at this. A lovely pack of Gym Challenge. Holy, what a lovely pack. We're going to be opening some Gym Challenge, huh? I'm excited for that. All right. I love that chair. Never change it. All right, we'll keep the chair forever, mister. So I'm going to refresh. I really like that Mr. has high integrity about the bags. High integrity? I don't even know what that means. You mean I don't steal your cards? There's no reason to. Think about it for a minute. If I was stealing anyone's cards, you know, you'll ruin your reputation. That person won't buy cards from you anymore. All I got to do to be successful is protect your cards, keep them all nice, and people will come back and keep ordering cards. And so it's actually a really sweet setup. There's really only punishment for acting bad in this scenario. And that's how it is with any business. You know, if Walmart's actually really nice to people if you think about it. You know, if you get a product and you don't like it and you've already kind of messed it up a little bit, you say, I don't want it, I want to return it. And Walmart will just take it back. They'll be like, they'll take the loss. So institutions like retailers, they're actually, even though we hate them on the one hand because they're like, oh, they're too big, oh, they make too much money, they're kind of nice, you know. It's better than the alternative, which is having to deal from person to person, private sales between individuals. man, individuals can't be trusted. That's what I've learned. I've done a lot of trading. Individual people are the worst. They will try so hard to sell you something garbage, something that has a problem, something that they know that there's something wrong with it, and that's why they're getting rid of it. So person to person selling, you know, like trading is terrible. You have to be so careful. But then on the other hand, if you go to like a distributor, it's perfect. It's easy. The distributor, he's got a whole business set up and he will sell you something at a certain price, and it's a higher price, but you know, it's quality stuff. So you never have to question, has this been searched? Has this been weighed? Has this been tampered with? You never have to do that. And that's kind of a big deal when it comes to the trading and collecting of really expensive things. I guess you could call them assets if you want. All right, so let's see. Yeah, it's really important to be able to trust the people you're working with. Mr. Goodwill is auctioning off vintage seal blister packs. Goodwill is? If he does it for him, there will be more people trying the same and actually making Mr. lose money. I'm just waiting to feel the vibe of XY Evolutions and snap that Charizard or full art card. Mr. steals all the shuckles from people's bags. That's right, I'm looking for all the shuckles. Now, actually, I got a folder full of shuckles. Did you know that? But, mister, I'm an individual. That's true. And, you know, when I have a good trade between somebody, next time I'm more willing to trust them. All right, so let's see. Next up, we got... Who's next? We helped Daniel. Now we have Jorge Sanchez. What's up, man? He says, Snippa Hoops, Poke Stream only. Gamers, rise up. All right, you got it. Oh, wait, that's the wrong hoops, right? Which hoops did you order? The 2021 hoops? Give me a moment. I gotta go get some more. Yep. 2021 hoops. Mister, I have no bag. Oh, Nick, you need a bag, mister. Let's go get you a bag. Dude, this table's so wild. Just the number of cards on this table. I mean, look at the whole table for a second. This collection of raw cards is enormous. Like, if you put everyone's cards together and considered it one collection, it's insane. It would feel like books of folders up. That's how much is sitting on this table. It's really wild. Okay, so you want to snip an NBA hoops? I won't stop you. But you know, if you pull a hot autograph card, you're going to wish you had kept it. Here goes. So the way I do things, I don't cut this whole pack like I used to in the past, because that dulls the scissors. What's going to happen... these guys right here are the snipped ones. And here are your pulls. They're going to get snipped. All right, so you snipped this wonderful Victoria Oladipo, Udoka, and whoever this last guy is, Malachi Flynn. Well, I think that was a little bit of a cold pack anyways. Mister, just steal everyone's cards and go to Mexico. Yeah, well, just hope that I don't, like, mysteriously die in a car crash, and because your cards will be stuck over here, and my wife will be trying to ship them out to you guys, but well, it probably will work out fine, actually. You should probably get them all shipped out. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Though it reminds me of something I do need to do. You know, if I were to pass away, she would have no access to the funds that I have in my Bank of America account. I need to update that so that she has access to it. Okay, now we have Carl. 3 Eevee Heroes. Oh, anything for Carl. Carl, why didn't you say so? Yeah, she won't have access to my bank account, and I feel like that's a bad setup. I really need to call them and change that. All right, here we go. We've got a cold one. Here's Umbreon. If you're married, I'm sure she could get it. There's Umbreon and a cold one. Yeah, we are married. But I actually asked the guys at Bank of America, I said, if I died, my wife would have access to this, right? And they were like, nope, your wife has to be added to the account. And I'm like, oh, really? So, Carl, it's a business account. My wife and I, we share all our resources. It's not a complicated thing between us. The nice thing about my wife and I, we're both extremely frugal. Like, almost so much that it's weird. And I do spend money on Pokemon cards, but she has watched them go up in value over time. So she just trusts me to buy the cards that are good. And so she never questions anything I do with the cards. And then when it comes to other things in life, like, what do I own? Like, a couple shirts, a couple shorts, one pair of flip-flop sandals, a pair of sneakers that are like 8 years old. That's it. I just don't own stuff. I don't own very much. I have like my video games, I guess. I have a and I own a cheap car, but I just don't buy things. And it's a great way to be if you're that way, because it leaves a lot of money left over to do things like buy a lake house. You know what I mean? Buy a lake house, get some Pokemon cards. It's great. Has Kitty ever knocked over any of the card bags before? She's never done that. You know how there's like a loose top to the bags? Let me show you. See how the bags have like a loose top like this? She's chewed on this upper part like this before, but she doesn't do that anymore. The kids, the cats have no interest in the Pokemon cards. All right, next up we got Team Rocket Grunt. He says, another chilling rain. Another chilly willy, let me get the snipes. So Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, I'm afraid what I'm going to do instead is send you a refund because wait. No, you're not $1 short. Hold on. Oh, no, you're not $1 short. You paid the correct amount. So I was going to say, I thought you'd underpaid by $1. I think somebody else overpaid by $1. I swear, somebody else bought a pack of Chilling Rain for $7. Somebody else must have overpaid. All right. Well, Team Rocket Grunt, here you go. They are $6 each, not $7. You ready? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You got Ice Rider Calyrex. Woohoo! That's the hottest one. Okay, and let's go ahead and grab your bag. Boop. Holy moly. Those are some hot pokies, man. Pro Cod has a mullet. Mister, you need to buy an old Dodge Ram. You have to fit in with the Ozark Life. Get a Rebel flag, too. An old Dodge Ram. There are so many trucks out here, but it makes sense, actually. It's not a surprise. To get to my home, you have to drive down a gravel road, and it's like such a steep gravel road. It's crazy how steep it is. It feels like you're going to fall off the side of a hill and roll down to your doom. So it's all gravel roads out here, and so it kind of makes sense to drive a truck. And on top of that, everyone's got like boats and shit, right? So you got to have some kind of vehicle that can haul boats, and that means hooking up a trailer or putting something on your top of your truck, like maybe a canoe or a dirt bike in the back of the truck. So trucks actually make a lot of sense out here. You would actually want a truck, but my wife and I just have a small car for now. That's because the doctor snipped me during circumcision. What? Cars are a scam? That's right, a scam by the car elites. They're just trying to get your pokies out of you. I knew it. What's up, King the German Shepherd? John L says, not factual. How many packs on average do you open per night, says Daniel Garcia. Well, Daniel, it just depends. Some nights are real busy, some are slower. Also, it's not about how many packs, but like the total number of sales. Sometimes people buy really expensive packs for me, for example. And really expensive packs are low in volume but high in cost. So it just depends on what people want to open. Ben says, Mister, I just want to see the UFC sneak. That's right, me too, Mister. I want to see it right away. So right now, there's no line if you want to open up any Pokemon cards. There's no wait time. And we can just do whatever we want. I think what I normally do when the line catches up is I price these PSA cards. Let's get these priced up. So we got this Charizard. There's the Dark Raichu. Let's get the... we got this Cubone and Dark Dragonite here. Those both look really good. And what about this? We got a Giratina 10. Should I even sell that? Damn. Let's get this Umbreon Darkrai priced up. Mr. buys all the vintage. I ordered like 20 minutes ago. Oh, really? We might have missed you. Hold on. Your order might have showed up later. That's probably what happened. That's what happens when the line's real short and you got like a list A, B, C, D. Sometimes I'm up here looking at the latest order and your order shows up here suddenly because it finally registered. So that's what happens. Let's see. In fact, I see it. Mr. Shane Childers. He says, I would like 5 of the Chilling Rain. Well, you're in luck because he didn't snipe anything crazy. Team Rocket Grunt didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what's in those 4 packs, and we're going to get a fresh box open. We didn't see a full art come out, so maybe you got a full art in there. Why is trying to buy cheeses packs anyway? What? Procod says just buy a pack. We'll price up these PSA cards. I sent you a message on Discord, says Casey. Oh, Casey. How's it going, Casey? All right, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you ready? Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck to Mr. Shane Childers. Pack number 1. We got, oh, Mr. Rainbow Rare Karen's Conviction. How about that? I told you you were in luck. I knew you must be getting something because we hadn't seen any hits come out of Chilling Reign for a while. So very nice. All right. How about pack number 2? That's Rugged Helmet. Pack number 3. Blissy V. Oh, she's going to use double slap on you, mister. She says, never cheat on me again. Never look at Indudu that way again. Here's pack number 4. She caught you looking at Indudu, didn't she? Here's Gengar Hollow. All right. And whoop, Slowpoke. He's so slow. We want Pokies, not UFC. I know. Well, the UFC box break was an experiment, and it's almost done. It's almost done. So, Mr. Shane Childers. Oh, my word. We'll pop this over here. Woo! Tongue Action Gengar. That's right. Excellent. We'll do a quick little refresh. That Gengar art is actually great. I agree. I like the Gengar art a lot. I think we are all caught up now. And we're still going to price these PSA cards. Give me a minute. Yep. All right. So, let's get these priced up. We got Swinub. And, oh, and Vaporeon hasn't been priced yet. So we're ready to go. Let's use one of these cards real fast. I'm having stickers sent to me. I told you guys that last time. And those stickers will be much higher quality than an energy card. But for now, we're going to keep using these energy cards. There we go. I like UFC, but I don't want their cards. Oh, mister, what are you talking about? Pokemon cards are so 2019. UFC cards are the future. Invest! I'm just joking. Well, I mean, maybe some UFC cards really are valuable. I don't know. That's the thing. It's all kind of like an experiment. And I know it scares people to do new things. I didn't even know UFC existed till this stream. You didn't know about the UFC? Oh, mister. Okay, Cubone. We got, what's that, like, it's a 9.5. I consider that equivalent to a 10. So, Cubone. Are there none for sale? Let's see. Oh, here's one. Okay. Here, let me pull the laptop over my lap. So the cheapest 10 is 175, and I'll go beneath that because I have a CGC 9.5. So 175. Let me write up a price on that right now. In fact, give me a minute. I'll bring mine down to 160. I didn't know about WWE cards until, or only action figures. How about the Umbreon Darkrai? All right, so the Umbreon Darkrai is 90. That's actually pretty good, huh? 90? We'll make ours 89. I went to a restaurant for the first time in 2 tiers. In 2 tiers? Don't cry. Let me restart this music. Swinub. Wow, Swinub's cheap. He's about $39. So we'll make ours 38. It's okay to cry, Alex. Okay, that's 38. I hear Jordan Peterson cries all the time. Like a little bitch. Oh, wait, what? Vaporeon. And he's from Jungle. So there is an actual Vaporeon 6 for 124. Okay, we're going to just copy that. I saw a video of Jordan Peterson. He just cries. He's like, holy, chill out, man. Too much crying for me. How was the KFC? JP is very high on the openness scale and emphatic. He's very high on the cries like a little bitch scale. Let's get this card on the bottom. I know, it's supposed to be all cool to cry now. And, oh, in touch with your feelings. Real men cry. I don't know, man. Here we are. Woohoo! He's so brave. 124. Here's the Swinub. Who's being a little bitch? This little Swinub. Look at him. He's got a little teary, sad face. Grow up, Swinub. Freaking snowflake. That what we say nowadays? All right. Umbreon Darkrai. I heard Justin Bieber cries. Mister is ready for the apocalypse to shed some manliness on us all. What? Oh my god. Get those man juices flowing. Wait, what? And Cubone. Mister, can you read my message? I could read your message. But right now I'm pricing these cards up, okay? Real men touch their Weedles. I think a better way to say that is all men touch their Weedles. There we go. It's like a fundamental part of your body. What defines a man? Beta male. What is a man? All right, there we go. So these are all priced up. We need that nuclear fallout so we can all become warriors. They say warlords? Oh, warlords. Only time I cry is when I'm cutting onions after stubbing my toe. UFC pack, my Weedle won't learn hardened. James O, how many Pokies you have? He's got so many Pokies. All right, so let's go ahead and refresh. Poke refresh. I scanned 450 codes and got $19, says D's Nuts. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. My Shuckle is stuck in its shell, mister. Oh my god. We got an order for Mr. Benjamin. Oh wait, what order? Oh yeah, an order for Mr. Benjamin Garcia. He says 1 evolutions. You got it. Dan Edmond says, I'm about to string shot. Oh, Dan. Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. I have 3 Pokies, but I lost 5. What's this? Machamp. Holy. Oh, Machamp. Very nice. All right, Machampion's Path. I'm making an order for the Vaporeon. You hear that, guys? The Vaporeon is sold. Mr. Benjamin Garcia, we just had your bag. Here it is. I hate breaks, says Benjamin Garcia. Boop. So we're all caught up, and I say we play a round of Who's That Pokemon. So the playing card for Who's That Pokemon, let's make it this Cubone. That's first edition Cubone, graded by CGC, 9.5 Gem Mint, and it's probably better than half of the PSA 10s out there, probably a higher quality card, despite having a 9.5. And the way this works is we need enough people to play so that the price of the card goes down. I say we have, do you think we could get 10 people? That would be nice. Let's see, what would the price be at $20? We need 8 people for $20. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you want to play Who's That Pokemon, it's a $20 entry fee. We got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's how the way the game works. Who's That Pokemon is a competition of skill. And I will reveal, slowly reveal, 3 different Pokemon, either through image or through questionnaire. And you try to be the first person to reach a, let's say, a score of 5. How about that? So you're going to try and reach a score of 5. First person to reach that score of 5 will obtain that Cubone. It's $20 to enter, and it is a game. Let me go turn on some music. We need some Pokemon battle music. Actually, I'll wait till it starts. So I'm better with luck. I'm rooting for you, mister. Now, let me mention this as well. If you don't want to play, but you think that somebody in the audience is good with Pokemon, you can sponsor them to play for you. And if you end up winning, the card becomes yours. So if you don't want to play, but you want to have a chance to win, sponsor somebody to play for you. You missed Evan's order. Let me go get Evan's order. So we're playing a round of Who's That Pokemon? It's exactly what it sounds like. You're going to have to guess the Pokemon, and the winner takes the Cubone in the back, but it's $20 to pay, or $20 to play. I'm sorry. There we go. Who's That Pokemon? $20. And there will be 8 people playing, okay? Now, somebody says they got an order missed. Let me go looking for it. Who's getting a missing order? Let's see. I'm refreshing. Sweet. We haven't done this in a while, so I bet you guys are going to be like, what is going on? Too broke, but if I could pay, I would, says Daddy Jeffers. Oh, Daddy. All right, I can see we have an order for Shane Childers. Give me one of the UFC packs. Woo! All right. Okay. 1 pack of the UFC break is left. There was an order and Evan Shea, says Elam Muck. There was an order and Evan Shea. Evan Shea. Let's see. Here it is, Evan Shea. 8 Chilling Rain. Oh, Evan. You want some Chilling Rain, I heard. Let's get you some Chilling Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. Ooh, only 1 UFC pack. YOLO. Sneep. Who's That Pokemon? Sponsored by Mr. I could sponsor somebody, I guess. Who would I sponsor? I have an advantage with Gen 1 Pokédex because I'm running a Nuzlocke at the moment, recording videos of me reading it. What? I'd sell my soul for that UFC pack. Can we play Who's That Pony? But anything after Gen 1, I would be garbage. Well, we've played this a lot of times. I tend to do a pretty good job of picking out Pokemon that people, most people would recognize. I don't pick like really obscure Pokemon necessarily, okay? We need Tammy Lowe in here. Tammy Lowe won Who's That Pokemon last time, but she's not here this time. So we got Delibird. We've got Diglett. Evan missed out on that Secret Karen. Oh, nice, man. You got Bronzong. All right. Ultra rare Bronzong. Well, the Karen was from the previous box, okay? This is a fresh box. Bronzong. All right. Hattrem. Let's play Who's That My Little Pony. How are you liking Chilling Rain? Chilling Rain's a great set. I like Chilling Rain. We've got Volcarona. Here's a Curlia Calyrex. Oh, mister. Oh, Evan. You shouldn't have. And Articuno. That was a pretty good round, mister. 8 packs, 3 hits, and one of them's the ultra rare. About as good as it gets. All right. And Evan Shea, I got your lovely bag right here. You're definitely going to consider grading the Bronzong. He says, thanks, mister. No problem. Woohoo! Okay, now we've got an order from Jonathan Morris. He says the 6.5 Vaporeon. So this goes to Jonathan Morris. Okay, go, Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan, you could have just bought the last pack of UFC. It would have been so epic. How much caffeine does it take to kill you? I don't know. But I know that there is a limit that you can ingest before it becomes toxic for you. Okay, so let's see if anyone's interested in Who's That Pokemon. I guess I kind of assumed people would want to play this. Any takers? No takers at all. Well, I tell you guys what. So nobody has entered into the Who's That Pokemon. You know what? We haven't done this in a while. You guys are mostly new. So you guys are probably a little nervous to jump in at such a high price. So I tell you what we'll do. We'll play it differently. Let's put the Cubone back. He's pricey, right? let's have a round of Who's That Pokemon so that you guys kind of understand how it's played and it doesn't scare you as much. But we're going to use cheaper packs is what we're going to do, okay? We're going to have a total of, I tell you what, we'll use, how about we use, what's the cheapest pack right now? Let's use the Matchless Fighters. We're going to use some Matchless Fighters. They're real cheap. I think they're like $4, right? Are they 4 or are they 5? Matchless Fighters, $4. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 packs of Matchless Fighter. They're $4 a piece. So the way this will work, you can enter into Who's That Pokemon. You're allowed to buy 1 spot for yourself. You're allowed to sponsor anyone you want. If that person wants to play, by the way. If they don't want to play, make sure they want to play. So Who's That Pokemon? We need at least 5 people here to play Who's That Pokemon with us. We'll turn on the battle music, and you'll be playing a game where you guess what the Pokemon is. And the way it works, at the end of the game, one person will take all 5 packs for themselves. So that's how it works. But it's only a $4 entry fee. That's a lot easier than $20 and maybe not as scary. Johnny C says, I bought the last UFC, I think. Johnny! And 5. There we go. Bradsman says, sponsor me. I'll even sponsor somebody. Who wants to be sponsored? I'll sponsor one person to get it started, okay? It could be a mod if a mod wants to be sponsored. I don't mind. Jormo says you missed more in his order. Oh, man, I'm getting distracted with these orders. Let's see. Oh, you wanted 6 Eevee Heroes as well. I didn't see that part. All right, 6 Eevee Heroes. My bad, dude. Oh, my gosh. Here we go. This is for Jonathan Morris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know why I missed it? I missed it because you said you were buying that Vaporeon. So when I saw the payment came in, I was like, that's the Vaporeon. I didn't stop to consider you might have grabbed something else too. All right, here we go. Mr. Jonathan Morris. Well, don't worry. We're about to pull you that Sylveon VMAX Altart, right? We got a cold one. Jonathan Morris. Cold. Cold. Here's, ooh, Leafeon. Here's Umbreon. Oh, mister. Now you've got all the Pokemons. And a cold one. So I'll sponsor Alex, okay? I'm going to sponsor Alex to be the first player in Who's That Pokemon. Mr. Jonathan Morris, sorry for the pulls. You didn't get any kind of secret rares, but you got the Umbreon. Ooh. Jonas, John Lohman, Jonathan Westfall. Okay, so you're probably not in that box. How about this box? Jonathan Morris. I sponsor you, mister. Well, I can't play. I'm the host. Keep that in mind, okay? I can't play. I can only host it. The Sylveon Altart is selling for almost $300. So here we go. We've got the 5 Pokemon for Who's That Pokemon. And it's a game where it's the first person to correctly guess 3 Pokemon, okay? That's the game. Let's see if anyone's bought into the game. It's a $4 ticket to buy in, and then you get your name gets put down here, okay? By the way, let me start out by putting Alex here. You ready, Alex? This was very popular back in the day. It was very popular. But we stopped doing it because it takes too much time in the live stream. That's why we didn't do it as much. Okay, so I can see that Johnny Ceruzzi, he bought the last spot in the UFC box break. After Who's That Pokemon, we're going to be doing the box break on the UFC pack, so stick around, guys. There it is. It's all bought out. So we are good to go on this. We're going to play Who's That Pokemon. I'm sure I'll fill up very fast, and then we're going to get started. So we have an order from Evan Shea. Evan Shea says, Who's That Pokemon? So here you go, Evan Shea. We'll put you over here. This is my game show, Who's That Pokemon? And it's really cool. I think I'm the only one who does this. I don't know if anyone else does, but it's a very unique thing. Here we go. This is for Nathan Longoria. Here's our Poke Warriors. We stopped hosting this because, you know, the stream would get too busy. I would have no time. David Muller. He says, who's that Pokemon? All right, David Muller's in. Now, again, the way it works, one person will win, and they'll take all 5 packs home with them. That's how it works. And the other 4 players, you will miss out on your packs. All right, give me a minute. I'm refreshing one more time. We just got that last spot in. Okay, we've got... Now, hold on. We got a lot of people. We got... So, David Muller. Jorge Sanchez is a player. We can add more people, actually, believe it or not. So, this is going to be... Jorge Sanchez. And then Connor Gillespie also wanted in. Connor, we can add you. That's the nice thing about this. There can actually be as many people as you want. So Connor Gillespie is a player. And no more, though. Okay, no more people join. We got Alex PSX says, is the Booker single also who's that Pokemon? Oh, well, Alex, you're right there. So we have a total of 6 players now. All right, 6 players. And we got to turn on the Who's That Pokemon music. Give me a minute. Okay, Pokemon Red battle music. Do we have an extended battle music? Trainer battle extended. Here we are. Who's that Pokemon? Let's talk about the rules, everyone. Woohoo! So in a match of Who's That Pokemon, only these 5 people are allowed to make a guess. Everyone in the audience has to remain quiet. That's very important. If you're in the audience and you start guessing, the moderators will have to quiet you, okay? So you're not allowed to make a guess. Only the people playing the game are allowed to make a guess. Very important. We don't want... We got to make sure that I can read the screen easily, okay? Because the way it works, I actually read the screen to see people's their guess. Oh, and I remember this. The other thing I do is I open up my own stream so I can get a full view of the chat, the live chat. Pause that real fast. So this needs to be muted. There we go. And I'll refresh it. So I've got the chat open up on my laptop so I can see the entire chat history. It's the order that people guess is very important, okay? All right. So for those playing, it's best out of 3. You're trying to be the first person to guess who's that Pokemon 3 times before anyone else does. I've got 5 Pokemon picked out here. If I need more, I can go get more. Now, there's different ways to play. I could hide an image and then slowly begin to reveal the image. That's one way to play. The other way to play is to ask you questions. We're going to start out with the round of questions. So, Jorge, Evan, Alex, Nathan, David, and Connor, are you guys ready? You guys let me know if you're ready to go. Connor is sponsoring Keith. Okay, that's fine. So Keith is the player. All right, Keith, are you ready, Keith? All right, remember, audience, you guys got to be quiet. No other commenters, only the people playing the game. Here it goes. Who's that Pokemon? This Pokemon has 3 fins on his head. You're allowed 1 guess now. 1 guess. So be careful, because if you guess wrong, you won't manage to score for this round. Nate says Charizard. What? You're not allowed to guess, guys. Moderators, please mute anyone that's making a guess other than the people playing, okay, guys? If they keep guessing. So Keith says Mudkip. All right. Magikarp. All right, audience, I need you guys to be perfectly quiet. Alex says, I said Jolteon. All right, nobody guessed it. Question number 2. This Pokemon has 2 eyes. 2 eyes and 3 fins on his head. Make your guess now, guys. Alex has got the weird guy. 2 eyeballs. Some Pokemon have more than 2 eyes. Is Nick playing? So far, nobody has guessed correctly. All right, guess number 3. This Pokemon wears clothing. So now the 3 hints. He's got 3 fins on his head. He has 2 eyes, and he wears a piece of clothing. Make your guess, players. I'm watching your guesses, don't worry. Connor Gillespie got it. It is Machoke. Woo! All right, that's round number 1. Connor Gillespie. Now remember, you get 1 guess per question, per hint, okay? So Connor Gillespie, you need 2 more correct guesses and you'll be the winner. Pokemon number 2, are you ready? Who's that Pokemon? Oh, wait, you didn't see that, did you? Let me pick a different Pokemon out. Hold on, let me pick a good one out. Oh, something that people would actually know. Alex says, see, I win. Mods, be loose with the timeouts, will you? Timeout anyone who's talking. Nobody's allowed to talk except for the players, okay? All right, guys. Audience, I need you guys to be quiet so we can play. All right. Who's that Pokemon? We're started. Round number 2. This Pokemon is a bug. Make your guess. Yes, Connor, you are supposed to guess. You're correct. Evan says Caterpie. Alex says Weedle. Blipbug. All right, hit number 2 is coming out. This Pokemon is yellow. You're allowed 1 guess, players. Make your next guess. They timed out Alpha Hound, who is Jorge Sanchez. He can't answer. All right, thank you. I'll just give him his pack then. Evan says Beedrill. All right, thank you. Connor Gillespie, you got it again. It's Kakuna. You're correct. Connor Gillespie is in the lead. Woo! All right. Who's that Pokemon? So I think for this Pokemon, it's going to be a round with an image. So this time, the players, you guys can guess as much as you want. Well, actually, let's define the rules real well. So for an image card, the way it works is I will reveal some of the image and then you get 1 guess. And then when I tell you, you can take another guess, okay? So I'll reveal a little more and I'll say you get a 2nd guess. Okay, who's that Pokemon? Good luck, players. All right, that's as much of the image as you're going to get. Go ahead and make your first guess. Snorlax. You're right, Alex. No, I'm just kidding. Squirtle. You have a short period of time to make your guess as well, okay? Because I'll move on to hint number 2. Geodude. Oh, Alpha Hound is here. Wishy-washy. All right, here we go. I'm going to reveal more of the image, and you're going to get another guess. All right, you have more of the image. Round 2. Who's that Pokemon? Or hint 2, I should say. All people who are allowed... All players should make another guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Place me on timeout. I can't make an answer. Mr. David Moeller, we'll sort out the kinks. I'm sorry, man. Alpha Hound got it, actually. It is Snorlax. Mr. Alpha Hound, congratulations. Mr. David Moeller, I'll make sure you get your pack anyways, okay, man? But you should keep playing, okay? You might still win. It's not over yet. Mr. Jorge Sanchez, if you can get the next guess, you'll tie with Connor Gillespie, and Connor won't be able to win. So here we go. Next Pokemon. This Pokemon has a spike on his head. That's your first guess. You're all allowed to make one guess at this Pokemon now. Good luck. Alpha Hound says Weedle. Whoop, it was Weedle. Congratulations. All right. Woohoo! All right. So Connor's not able to win on the next win, okay? What'll happen is he has to get 2 guesses in a row correct in order to win the next round. So basically what'll happen is if Connor guesses the 3rd Pokemon, he's no longer tied with Jorge, but he'll have to win another round in order to fully win the match. So it's not over, and all of you guys can catch up too. Are you ready? All right. Who's that Pokemon? This is a grass type. Make your guess. Mr. Nathan Longoria, if you're Nate the Sage, you should definitely make your guess, okay? Make your guess, guys. Dave says Scyther, Oddish, Gloom, Beedrill, Bellsprout, Vileplume. All right, let's see. Tip number 2. This Pokemon wears shoes. This is a grass-type Pokemon, and it wears shoes. All players make another guess. Nate says, I was timed out almost the entire game. Mr. Nate, I'll just give you your pack, okay? No problem. We'll make sure the next round of Who's That Pokemon, next time we play, we'll make sure we get it really good, okay? Shoes. Evan Shea got it correctly. That's Tangela. Tangela has little red shoes. Pretty weird, huh? Evan Shea. Yeah, I apologize to everyone who got timed out who was actually playing. You know the problem? The problem is this. Not everyone has your real name and your YouTube name memorized, so that's probably why it happened. And what'll happen is, it was David, Nathan, and Jorge. You guys will get your packs regardless. I tell you what, I'll give out free packs. That's what I'll do. So you guys will all get a free pack. You can still win though, okay? So keep playing because you can win all the packs if you keep playing. So you guys are covered. You're not going to lose your packs or anything. So I need some more Pokemons because you guys are going strong. Who's that Pokemon? So I'm going to give you guys a phrase. Let's see. Once she's had the blank, she can't return to the blank at home. Who's that Pokemon? It's not over, guys. It's still going. Make your guess, players. Connor Gillespie got it. It is Dugtrio. Once she's had the Dugtrio, she can't return to the Diglett at home. Congratulations, Connor. So Connor needs one more hit in order to win the game. He can be tied up again, though, if Jorge Sanchez correctly guesses, okay? Connor, you're doing pretty good, man. All right, here goes. I got the next Pokemon. Are you ready? This Pokemon has a tool. Who's that Pokemon? Make your guesses, everyone. Evan says Cubone. Cubone. Farfetch'd. Cubone. Cubone. Can the moderators confirm if Sasuke-kun is actually one of the players? He's not one of the players, right? Girder. Hey, that's a good guess, actually, Alpha. Sasuke Kun's not one of the players, right? All right, I'm going to go ahead and hide him. All right, so let's take a look. Here we go. This Pokemon is normal type. Now you have 2 hints. All players make another guess. Timber. If you're not a player in the game, if your name is up here, don't make a guess, audience, okay? Connor Gillespie got it. It is Farfetch'd. Woo! And Nate the Sage was right on your booty cheeks. He was going to guess it next. That makes Connor the winner. And now, we turn the music off. Congratulations to Connor. So, we haven't played Who's That Pokemon in a while. And, you know, back when we played it the first time, you know, we played it a bunch, actually, in the past. We're turning on the regular music again. So what happens is these cards get taken away. And Connor Gillespie, you win all 5 packs. That's how it plays, guys. That's how it works. So Connor Gillespie gets all these for winning Who's That Pokemon. Now, what we can do is we can play with more expensive packs in the future. Now, for the guys who got muted, I believe David Moeller got muted, Nathan Longoria did, and Jorge Sanchez. So you guys got muted. Let me get you guys some spare packs. Give me a minute. I apologize for that. You know, it was a good experiment. Next time we play, it'll be a little more organized. That's kind of how things go in life, you know. You just got to get messy, and then once you've made your mistakes, you can do it better the next time. But the nice thing is, you played and you had a chance to win, and you didn't even have any risk because you're gonna get your packs anyways. Can I get another entry to another game instead of a free pack? You like the game? Well, we'll be playing it again next time the stream slows down. But right now, we got a UFC box to open. Ooh. Mods are like CCP. Maybe not that bad. No, it's not their fault though. Here's the problem. I can explain the problem. So I told the moderators to quiet everyone who's not a player, but they didn't know any of these guys' YouTube names, so they were probably just muting everyone for me. So I appreciate it, mods. Don't feel bad. You're not in trouble or anything. In the future, the way the game will be played, when you play the game, in the PayPal note, I'll ask you to tell me what your YouTube name is. So we'll write your real name and your YouTube name, and that'll fix it. So first we'll open up for these guys. Don't worry, Mr. Jorge Sanchez. So you keep your pack because we were making that mistake. So we got Mr. Jorge. That one's a cold one. It's just one pack. It's bound to happen. Nathan Longoria. Make it in voice chat. Snape. Mods getting fired on Discord later. No, none of the mods did anything wrong. We just didn't. Again, last time we played. Ooh, you got the Articuno. Last time we played Who's That Pokemon was a long time ago, and we used to do nicknames back then. So everyone just kind of knew everyone, you know what I mean? And we don't have that anymore, so it's a little trickier. Nathan Longoria, did you have a bag? Just make a Discord channel. That could work. That could work. Maybe that'll work better, but we really do need the audience to be quiet, too, because we don't want the audience giving out the answer, you know what I mean? And that's kind of tricky, isn't it? So, although maybe I could, can I turn comments off? I don't know if I can turn comments off. So we're going to be opening up the UFC box. Are you guys excited for that? I'm excited. Why does Nick keep saying 6? I don't know. Maybe he's got 6 more minutes before he's got to go to sleep. Mr. Nathan. I feel like we shipped you recently, so I'm creating a new bag. I thought the first one was Magikarp. It was Machoke. Me. Free spot. All right, so, and Mr. David, right? Mr. David. Whoop. I'm afraid it is a cold one this time, David. I got to throw all these. I just don't want to keep track of all that. Now, Mr. Connor opens his winnings. Look at this, Connor. You did well. So you guessed all the Pokemons faster than anyone else. And you take all the prizes. How cool is that? Cold pack for everyone. Well, Mr. Nathan Longoria actually got an Articuno. That's pretty good. 3 packs, 1 hit, right? Now, Connor should get a hit, right? Because he's got like 6 packs here. 1, 2. You got Rune Righteous. 3, 4. Oh, no, you might just get hollows. 5. Oh, no, 3 hollows. And 6. Oh, Nathan Longoria got better pulls, man. He got an actual hit. So, I tell you what, we'll get you one more, though. Let's see. We got to have something in here. Let's get you I'll get you some XY Evos. I got a pity pull pile of XY Evos. What? All right, we'll throw these in as well, Connor. I know you appreciate that. Where would I put your bag? I feel like I would have put your bag up here. You actually got cold ones. That's funny. That's unfortunate. I mean, it happens sometimes, right? But we were going to, the first round, if you guys were paying attention, if you guys were here when it started, the first round was this Cubone, right? So what would have happened is Connor Gillespie, had he joined, he would have walked away with this Gem Mint Cubone. And that's actually a very solid prize, right? That's really nice. I just got to find Connor Gillespie's. You got a bag, Connor? Connor, big time. Oh, here we are, Connor Gillespie. I'm going to put you up top, Connor. I think I'm used to your bag being up there. I'm so excited to find out what the heck is in this UFC box break. I appreciate everyone who's jumped in here. I know they're pretty pricey. So we're all explorers on a pretty pricey box right now. This is it. Just like the NFL Panini PRIZM we opened earlier. Could you open my pack? I ordered to play the game, says James Gower. Yeah, why not, James? Here we go, James. I might have missed that, James. We might have started before we could add you. Yeah, next time we'll make sure we got everyone's YouTube name down. Ah, it's a cold one. I'm sorry. I have an idea for who's that Pokemon chat. All right. Ooh. Here we go. Sneep. Yeah, these Panini hobby boxes are really expensive boxes. But that's because they contain quality cards. We got a little sticker back there. Official licensed product of the UFC. Oh, just like before. You recognize this? Very nice. And look at this substantial box, dude. Like a throne. It's like a throne. Now, for those of you who are waiting at home, you can help out a lot by letting us know the value of these cards as we open them. If you can tell us what the PSA 10 value of any of these pulls are, that would be really helpful. Let's do a quick sort. We're just a quick shuffle, and then we'll go down the list, okay? All right. We're doing a quick shuffle. Hi, Mr. and everyone. Is the Poke Store open? The Poke Store is open. All right, so we've done a very simple shuffle on the actual booster packs. Good luck to everyone, including me. I'm in here. So first of all, we have Shirzad. All right, Shirzad. I can't remember. Does Shirzad have a bag? I feel like he definitely does. I feel like he has a sport bag. Let me see if he's got a bag over here. Mr. Shirzad was the very first guy in. I hope he gets one of these autographs. He definitely deserves it. He waited a long time for these packs to be opened. Tell you what, we'll create a, let's get a box. So I'm going to grab a box of Shiny Fates. I'm going to open them up, and we're going to use the Shiny Fates ETB box to keep everyone's packs separated. So that people who are in this box break, all your cards go into a nice empty box that doesn't get handled or touched. It just sits off on the side. All right, let me get these out of the way. Since these cards have like the square corners and all, right? And throw all this in the trash. And here we go. Put these Shiny Fates up top. They're so shiny. We're going to pull Logan Paul out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Where can I put this? I'll put this over here for now. Mr. Shazad. Pull Herb Dean, Mr. Oh, let me get more penny sleeves as well. We're about to run out of those. Might as well not run out in the middle of this. Oh, I got a $5 donation from Keith Craver. He says, hi, Mr. Oh, I already read that. He says, is the Poke Store open? Yes, it is. So, by the way, guys, give me some feedback. Did you like Who's That Pokemon? Who liked it? Now that you've watched it, are you thinking about playing? Because we can play with more expensive packs in the future. We can play with, like, XY Evolution. Ooh, that'd be scary. Joe Rogan card. Is Joe Rogan in UFC? He probably is not. If you get Logan Paul, you can just retire. He's not in here. Evan Shea says, I liked it. I know Connor liked it. Goblin says it takes too long. Well, it's a game show, so it's not like regular opening of packs. Here we go. So we got Brandon Moreno. Hey, I've seen this guy. So that's a rookie right in the front. James Cross. Who's this? Max Holloway. Whoa, these are thick packs, man. How many cards per pack? It's crazy. Okay, Max Holloway. You also get this. This is a rookie, huh? So Brandon Moreno, rookie. I didn't realize. Only some people were supposed to be guessing them. Sorry. No problem, man. No problem. So here's Glover. Who's this? Jorge Masvidal? I don't know. Very interesting. And I think, well, what's interesting is these cards are sideways, huh? All right, now just to be sure, I'm going to check these cards and see if they have any numbers on them. All right, so none of these have numbers on them. I'm going to guess these are like the commons in the pack, right? Wait, this is also a rookie. Hold on. Song Kenan is also a rookie. There we go. Okay. So that was one pack, and it looks like it has maybe 4 cards that you can grade in it, and the rest of these you might not grade. Okay, so here we go. Song Kenan. Jorge Maz... Oh, let's check the back of these. Okay, so none of these were numbered. Interesting. So we got Song Kenan, Jorge Masvidal, Brandon Moreno, and Max Holloway. I think this is maybe the best looking of the cards, but I'm sure the individuals on the card are also really important. Let's see. Pack number 2. Right off the bat, we have Jiri Prochazka. Jiri. We're going to have to look up some clips of these guys fighting. Oh, a second rookie. Okay, so this pack had 2 rookies. Here's Ryan Spann. Now look at this. That's a girl. There's also girls in the UFC. That's actually pretty interesting. I like that. We have Alistair. Irene. She looks like she beat me up. Here's, oh, wow, this pack has seemingly more cards in it. Let's see. So, then the other one. How do you pronounce this? Diego Santos? Or is it Tiago? Probably Tiago. And this is Matt Brown. This is holographic in a different way, right? I'm pretty sure. That's not a waifu. That's a waifu who can beat your ass, man. All right, and you also have Fearless John Jones. All right, very cool. Any other... We're looking for any other rookies. These are the sideways cards, huh? They're like portrait. All right. Or landscape. I think they'd be called landscape, wouldn't they? Portrait landscape. So that's for Mr. Shirzad Alamov. Very nice. Lots of rookie cards. He got a total of 4 rookies, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is a rookie too. So he got a total of 4 rookies. He got some unusual holographic cards. And very cool. Again, I don't know the real value of any of these because UFC is a relatively small sport. It's not like it's a huge thing yet, you know, but it could be one day. And, well, I know it's not like tiny either, right? It's actually pretty well spoken about, and it's just not as big as basketball is what I meant by that comment. And maybe one day it'll be a really, really large sport. The reason I like UFC is because it kind of reminds me of Roman gladiators, you know, beating the crap out of each other. Obviously, it's not quite like that because they would kill each other in Roman days, but it's similar, isn't it? It's just people fighting each other directly rather than playing a sport. You know, with the sport, you kind of indirectly beat each other up. It's a similar idea, but you don't actively hit each other, unless it's hockey, I guess. But Kelby DeLune, good luck to Kelby. UFC is worth a lot of money, TCC, is it? Awesome. Well, I hope I pull something, because I'm in here too. So Mr. Kelby. Kelby's in here twice, actually. He's got another pack down the road. We've got Dan Eig. Is it Dan Eig? Look at that. He's a rookie. Okay. Okay, so this pack has 2 rookies on the top as well. So Dan and Louis Pena. Pena? The blue Holloway was numbered. What? Let me go back and look at that. Hold on. I gotta see if I missed that. All right, flip it around. He's right. It's up in the corner. It's a numbered card, 154 out of 199. All right, congratulations. Oh, and I didn't write Shahzad's name on this. I better write his name down. I'm so silly. Shahzad. Don't worry, we would have known it was his. Because there's only a small list of people opening these. Shahzad Alamov. There we go. 1 of 199. How cool is that? I really wish they would bring that into the Pokemon card community too. I love that idea. Sam Alvey. Who's this? Michelle. Matt Brown. Here's this. Jorge. It's the same guy. Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal. Maybe this card will be numbered. It is. This is 54 out of 149. Ooh. Very neat. And look, here's the regular version of that card. Actually, is it regular? No, this is also a special holo. So he's got 2 special holos of the same character. Very cool. But this one's not numbered. Okay. But this one's actually nice. Okay. And who's this? Justin, I don't know how to say his last name at all. Gatcha? Gatcha? Very cool. Now we're going to check for any other rookies. Oh, yep, another rookie. This is one of those, it's like landscape sort of card. You would lay it on its side, right? Here we go. Ooh, okay, very cool. So that's for Mr. Kelby. Hey, no signatures have come out, and it's my turn. I might actually have a shot. So the first 3 packs are gone. Of course, signature packs could be the last 2. So, but we'll see. So that's Kelby, and I know Kelby's got another pack in there. Man, I should have got 2 packs. What am I thinking? I should have gotten 2. Kelby. This is exactly what happened with the NFL hobby box break as well. Everyone's like, I don't know. I don't want to go in there. And then when we're actually opening it, people are like, damn, I should have gotten in that. They're like, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm pack number 4. Let's see what happens. 1 pack magic. Sleep. Now, Cheese, he didn't manage to trade his pack off to anyone. You hear, Cheese? Oh, look at that. That's no good. My pack didn't have a rookie card in the front at all. Uh-oh. All right, Cold. What do we got? Cold. Oh, there we go. There's a rookie. Okay, so I got a rookie. He was further down. Brandon Royval. Royval. Where's these autos? Well, we've only opened 4 packs so far. This is pack number 4. Alex Perez. Alex. Here's Yana Kunsikaya. And what is this? Come on now. Jennifer Maya. And she is beating someone up. Jennifer, no. Oh, I got a numbered card. Oh, hey, that's pretty rare. Look at that. Out of 25, huh? I got the girl card beating someone up. Oh, I also pick up, who's this? Tyron Woodley. Uh-oh. Holy. Oh, I pick up another one. Look at that. 71 at 99. That's cool. 2 in 1 pack. That's really nice, actually. Hey, that's Conor McGregor. Somebody said cut the Conor McGregor in half, huh? Conor McGregor fireworks. Ah, but this one's not numbered. Oh, well. Woo! Let's see what else. Oh, one more rookie. This is Bryce Mitchell, rookie. So there's still hope that we got a Conor McGregor signature card is somewhere in the box. I don't know. But it won't be mine. Maybe it'll be James O'Brien. He's next. Ooh, James. Good luck, James. James, you deserve it. You were giving out all those free booster packs for people who were buying in. So this is mine, and I will probably grade all of these when PSA opens up, right? Mister had a fire pack. Did I have a good one? I got 2 cards that had numbers on it, but I like this one because it's 1 out of 25, huh? So that's pretty rare. And the McGregor pack, I don't know how much a McGregor card's really worth if it doesn't have that number on it and it's not a signature. It's probably just worth, it's probably worth a little bit. Probably not too much. Some of the cards are silver chrome. They look no different, just slightly shiny. Some of numbered players are worth more because it's their second year. Penny sleeve on every card, please. Every card? Mister, you're going nuts, man. That's so many sleeves, mister. What, you think I'm made out of pennies? I wrote my name on it. So I'll go put this in the same box. Okay. Very rare that I write my own name on a bag. Mr. James. All right. Give me the corner for the pack battle win. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, itchy eyeball. Hold on. All right. It looks like I'm going to have to stop and get more baggies. We're running out of those little baggies. All right, here we are. Good luck, James. No signatures have been pulled, so James has a shot at a signature card. Oh, let's see. Is it your good luck night? So once again, we start with no rookies. Paulo Costo. Okay, here's your first rookie. Is Miguel Beza. Oh, Miguel. Boop. Curtis Blades. All right, and now you're going to get a special holo. It's Brian Ortega. Holy. And that is a numbered card. It's out of 275, though, so it's not super rare, but I guess all numbered cards are probably valuable. Now, this is flipped around. Oh, you got lucky. Here we go. You did it. You got one of the signature cards. It's Jessica Andrade. All right. Congratulations, Mr. James. You got one of the signatures. Woo! I was going to say, it was flipped around. And over here we have Derek Lewis. Fireworks, huh? Boop. But that is also not a numbered card, similar to mine. She got KO'd by Rose. Easy clap. Here's Michael Pereira. Boop. That's another rookie. And, all right. Rose is a beast. That's why, says Josh. I'll go ahead and slide these back in here. Is Cheese here? Where's Cheese? We got to get Cheese in here because he told me to snip his pack, and I really think he should sell his pack and get the value out of it. Mister, why no Magic the Gathering? We could get Magic the Gathering. I don't think the demand has been very high for it. It is very rarely requested, actually. So, congratulations, Mr. James. You got one of the signatures. Hopefully there's another signature. Now, it said there's 2 signatures on average. I think that means that it's possible there's only 1 signature in a box. I offered him 200 slab for his pack, mister. Mister, I think he said he was going to sleep before. Cheese's bread. I tell you guys what, when we get to Cheese's pack, I'm just going to put it to the side. He's got to be here for when we cut it, okay? So, he's got to be here. The other thing I'd say is, I'm going to give him an offer to not cut it and to sell it instead, because he shouldn't cut it. It's too expensive of a pack. Cheese said to snip. But if he is here and he says to snip it, I'll go through with it, okay? So, Michael Molland. Thank you, moderators, for persuading me. Oh, here we go. Michael Molland. Good luck, Michael. Snip. Mr. Michael. Mr. I'm Cheese, says Nick C. Cutting shouldn't be allowed on expensive cards. Well, I mean, it's Cheese's property. That's actually how it works. So it is his, and he can have me cut it, and I'll do it. I just would, I would advise him to sell it, and, you know, if nobody makes him an offer, I'll make him an offer. And if he still says to cut it, we can still cut it. We got Kamzat Chimaev. Ooh. Okay, there's Kamzat. Here's Kyra France, and oh, I see like a golden card behind this one. Oh, that looks cool. Is it Tiago? I believe it's Tiago. Ooh. And this is A numbered card out of 275. Now we have Cyril Gain. Oh, also a numbered card. All right, nice box. That's also a rookie. Cool. So he got this golden rookie card, and it's also got a number, and it's out of 99. Very good. So that's Michael Molland. He's doing well so far. Instant Impact. Very interesting. That's a good card. I would say so. If it's a numbered rookie and it's got a special holo to it, all those are signs it's going to be a lot more valuable. So we're looking for any more rookies. Here we go. We've got Yan Zionon. Zanon? I don't know. Boop. Okay, that's Yan and... All right, that's all the rookies. Slide this back in here. Gold is out of 10 and orange is out of 99. Oh, really? Okay, well, congratulations to Michael Molland. I think you got a really rare one. Woohoo! I agree with Tammy. Cheese is going to wake up to watch the sneak. Cutting cards seems like such a waste. Yeah, I agree. Cheese has cut a lot of cards, though. He does it for fun. You know, he's been doing it for a long time. But man, it's such an expensive pack. I will offer him store credit if he would like some store credit, because you know, he won a prize out of the custom booster pack. I'd like to see him get something out of it. You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact Cheese goes into those live customs all the time. He goes into them all the time, and he doesn't get the hit very often. So when you do get the hit, you got to profit off that hit. You know what I mean? All right, next up we got Nick Weeg. Oh, Nick. Let's see what we got. Mr. Nick. Starting out with a rookie on the top. Sodiq Yusuf. Is that right? Oh, Mister. Now we got Benil. Uraja. Oh, who's this? Giga Chikadze. Giga? And that's out of 199. Ooh. We also have TJ Dillashaw. Okay. Also a numbered card, number 275, or out of 275. Here's an Instant Impact Joanna. And that has no number on it. We're looking for any remaining rookies. Okay. Very cool. So, you know, these just go right back into the pack that they came out of. This is a very safe place for the cards to be. This is designed for the cards to be in here. So that's a nice place for them. And the reason we don't sleeve them all up is just to keep things moving. That's all. But, yeah, I like doing it this way. It's just a little faster. That's the honest truth. So this is for Nick Weeg. Ooh. Cheese is up next, and we have not seen a second signature card. There we go. Woohoo! All right, we're cutting Nick's pack. No, I'm just kidding. So, as I said, we will cut this pack if Cheese is present. He has to be here. I will make him an offer for it. An offer he can't resist. A picture of my toes. But in order to cut this, he has to be here and he has to tell me to cut it because it's an expensive pack. Next up, we got Kelby DeLune. Now, Kelby DeLune, he had a pack open earlier, didn't he? And let's grab Kelby's bag. Here's Kelby's bag. So Kelby's back. All right. Kelby DeLune. Forget cutting. Explode it with the firework. He said cut it earlier. I saw it. All right. With Kelby DeLune, we've got Tim Elliott, Song Yadong. Oh, here we go. We've got rookie. How's this guy's name said? Mahmoud Muradov? Oh, man. All right. Best pull so far is the Cyril. Was that one of mine? Now we have Rafael Dos Anjos. Come on now. There we go. And this is a card out of 275. So that's a numbered card. Here's one of those special silver cards. It's Ian Heinisch. I think it's Ian Heinisch. And we'll go ahead and sleeve that up. This one's not numbered. How about this card? We've got Robbie Lawler. All right, Robbie. Robbie is not numbered either. And now we move on to the landscape cards. Okay, landscape. No more rookies. Oh, one more rookie. Here it is. It's this one, Cyril Gain. All right. Very cool. He was just saying that Cyril Gain's a valuable card. Woohoo! So what do you guys think about the value of these cards so far? What's the most valuable card that's been pulled? It's me, Cheese. Oh, yeah? Oh, look, it's really Cheese. Next up, we got Mr. David Muller. Mr. David. Now, I think you have a shot at an autograph if Cheese didn't already take it. So it might be Cheese's pack. We don't know. But it's just you, Shane Childers, and Johnny Ceruzzi left. And I'm sure Shane Childers and Johnny Ceruzzi are both hoping they've got the signature. Let's see what happens. 4 packs remain. Only 1 signature has been pulled. Gold Cyril Gain. Nice. You ready? So we've got Askar Askarov. Askar? I barely know her. Amanda Nunes. She's looking pretty tough, man. Like, she got to beat me up. Oh, my music stopped. Let me turn my music back on. Jack Hermanson. She's streaming right now of Cheddar and Sneeping. Stephen Thompson. Stephen. What a normal name this guy's got. Stephen Thompson. Very Americanish. All right, we've got Al. And Al is a numbered card. Out of 49. All right. Very good. Jermaine Durham-Damey? What? Hello, mister. This is Cheese. Oh, yeah? Here's Sean O'Malley. Oh, Sean. I'm Cheese's cousin. All right, that's cold. It's Luke. Luke Rockhold. He's got you in a rockhold. Very similar to a chokehold. Jimmy Crute. Boop. Here's Roxanne. Boop. Here's Kamaru Usman. And Matt Schnell. All right, Matt. That's one last rookie. That's for David Mueller. No, or David, yeah, I said that right. David Mueller. Mr. Dave, what'll happen is this will go into a separate bag and a separate box. What that means is when you're ready to ship, you'll want to inform me that you have this pack, okay? You'll tell me, hey, I've got one of the UFC packs, okay? There you go. Very nice, Mr. David. David Mueller. Boop. Give me a second. Cheese's pack is not searching at all. Cheese actually told me to destroy his pack. And all packs are required to be opened anyways, so there was no way to search. Whatever Cheese got, Cheese was always bound to get. So his pull's not going to change, and Cheese, his intention was to destroy his cards anyway, so I hardly consider that searching. Shane! Oh, Shane! But I tell you what, if we don't pull any more autographs, I'm sure somebody will make him an offer. And I'm not going to feel bad about it. So let's see. We need some more baggies, right? Yeah, Shane Childers and Johnny. I'll be right back. Yeah, we were gonna know what was in Cheese's bag either way. Let me go get some more baggies. Oh man, this UFC box break takes a while, huh? Whoa, we're at 190 minutes. Okay, there we are. So, Mr. Shane Childers, good luck. Maybe you'll pull an autograph. So we've got, it's Jorge again. Jorge Glover. Now you got your first rookie card, and it's Nathaniel Wood. Ooh. Mister, this is clearly searching if he gets the auto, since he can just sell the pack for more. Yeah, but he told me to cut his pack. It's not searching. I'm telling you it's not searching. He told me to cut the pack, and I've decided to keep it sealed for him. Whatever he gets is what he was going to get. The only fluke here is he was going to destroy the pack. Now, obviously, the pack is worth more if no auto comes out of this last pack. I get that, but he didn't ask me to search the pack. It's not searching. He asked me to destroy the pack. So here we go. We've got, oh, Jose Aldo. Oh, this will probably be a numbered card. Let's see. Boop. It would only be searching if he told me to leave it sealed. But honestly, it doesn't matter either way. His pack will remain the same pull it was going to be either way. This is very different from the concept of searching is used when you have a box and you pull out all the good hits and then you sell the remaining packs for like a high price. That's what searching is all about. You know what I mean? So what's, you know, it's very simple here. It's not like Cheese is pulling some trick. He didn't even ask me to do this. I'm doing it. Here we are. Nate Diaz. We also get Marvin. All right, Marvin. Oh, there's two cards here. Oops. Marvin Vittori, rookie. If the pack isn't destroyed, then it is searching. Listen, let me explain the concept of searching. Let's say you have a box of 36 packs. You pull the Charizard out of the box, and then you sell the remaining 36 packs for the same price as if the Charizard was still in the box. That's what I call searching. Cheese isn't doing that. Cheese has a pack. It was going to be whatever it was going to be. He wanted me to destroy it, and I'm saying I won't destroy it unless he's here. There's no arguing the issue with me. It's not going to change my decision on what to do with Cheese's pack. Now, if Cheese wants to cut the pack still, he's welcome to do that. We don't know what's in Cheese's pack until it's open, though. All right, here we are. Sweet. So that's for Shane Childers. He's not searching. All right, and a fresh baggie. He says, that's not fair, says Bradsman. It doesn't change anyone else's outcome. Everyone on this list gets the same pulls no matter whether we open Cheese's pack or not. It's not like if I leave Cheese's pack sealed, Johnny Ceruzzi will miss out on the signed card. That won't happen. If Cheese had the signed card in his pack, he was destined to have that card. It's not searching. It's not searching. All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and write up Shane Childers' name. You guys have, you can deduce that he has better odds for a signature card in his bag. You can deduce that, but it doesn't affect anybody else on the list. So, like, let's say Johnny Ceruzzi has no autographed card in his bag. That doesn't mean Cheese took it from him. It just means it was always in Cheese's bag. So he didn't take it from Johnny Ceruzzi. You see what I'm saying? So you're right in the way that we could try to deduce what was in Cheese's bag, but Cheese didn't do anything to anyone else on the list. So to me, it doesn't matter. All right, so Shane Childers. I got to focus. Here we go. I'm trying to enjoy this box break. You guys are getting all mad. You're not even on the list, Evan. It's his pack. That's right. It's already his pack. There can be no searching because everyone bought a pack. All the packs sold. Does that make sense? All the packs are sold beforehand. There can be no searching. That's the whole point of a reserve list. It makes searching impossible. All right, here we go. Johnny Ceruzzi. Speaking of which, Johnny Ceruzzi probably has the autograph card. Good luck, Johnny. All right, here we go. Yeah, the concept of searching is for what I explained. Is for, oh, now look at this. That looks like it might be a flipped around card. You might actually have the signature of Mr. Johnny. You ready? So we've got TJ. Darren. Wow, Darren looks like he's ready to kick butt. You got Macy Chiasen. And that's going to be your first rookie. Ooh. Mods need to start putting people in timeout. No, nobody needs to be put in timeout. All right, there's Macy. Well, I mean, how can you be upset? You're not even in the box break. Here's, oh, Andre Lee. Oh, I see a card that's flipped around. I see a card that's flipped around, Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. And you got Gilbert Burns. I don't know who Gilbert Burns is, but he sounds like he's putting a very valuable signature on this card. Congratulations. You also get Peter Yan. Well, there you go, guys. It doesn't matter either way. Johnny Ceruzzi was bound to get the signature. That's why I'm saying it's not the same as searching, guys. All right, we also have Jennifer, Dominic, Darren, Brad. Any more rookies? Looking for any more rookies. Huh. He didn't get as many rookies as other people, but that doesn't matter because he got the signed card. Woohoo! All right, congratulations, Mr. Johnny. Woo! Yeah, I'll explain the concept of searching again one more time, just to make sure we all understand what searching is all about. So, here's a sealed box of Eevee Heroes. I could pop this open and open the packs up one at a time until I pull the secret rare. And we know each box has one secret rare. Once the secret rare is pulled, I could then sell the rest of the packs on eBay and claim that they're unsearched. That's why searching is bad, because you find out where are the cold packs and you sell everyone else cold packs. That's why searching is so bad. In this case, this list is already sold out. Everyone's destined to get their pack. If Cheese got an auto in his pack, you know, Cheese got an auto in his pack. It's his either way. There's no way to search when all the packs are already sold. It's just impossible. Now, if we open all the packs and it turns out no second auto was pulled, does that mean Cheese can deduce that his pack might be more valuable than he originally thought? Sure, but it was already his auto. It was bound to be his. It was his sort of like card pulling destiny to have it. He didn't cheat anyone. Nobody on the list got cheated out of that auto is all I'm saying. All right, there we are. Johnny Ceruzzi. Very fun, guys. Woohoo! So what were the coolest pulls? Well, Mr. James O'Brien got a signature, and Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi got a signature as well. And Michael Mollard, Molland, he got a rookie gold card that was also numbered. So I thought that was pretty valuable as well. All right. I guess the questions I have is, how much are they worth? You guys want to do a little bit of research? So I want to do a little bit of research on these. Johnny Ceruzzi, he pulled, we'll start with Johnny. He pulled Gilbert Burns, signed card. All right, Gilbert Burns signature. Can I have the Connor card? What? The Sean O'Malley and signed Gilbert Burns and Gold Gain are probably the most valuable. Sean O'Malley? Mister, you're out of 25. I know. That's so rare. So, Gilbert Burns, huh? Gilbert Burns auto. Let's see what happens when I type this in. And I can see some Gilbert Burns autograph cards. I think this is the exact card right here. And that appears to be for $70. Okay. So if this is a $70 raw card, I wonder how much it would sell for after grading. You'll note, actually, this is a rookie as well. I wonder how much it would be worth after grading. Very interesting. What was the other card? The other card was for James, right? James was the other graded card. I'm sorry, not graded. Oh, here, let's just bring the whole box over. Duh. David Mueller, Kelby DeLune, Nick Weig, Michael, James O'Brien. All right, we got James O'Brien, and let's see. James O'Brien. He's got Jessica Andrade signature. Let's go look that up. Okay, the Jessica Andrade signature card. And I think I see it. Well, that one doesn't go for too much. So this one appears to be $25, huh? That's pretty tough. It is just one card in the pack, so the total value of the pack will be all of your cards added up. Maybe signatures aren't necessarily the most valuable. Mister, why did you grade Swinup? Well, Swinup could have come back 10, but he came back 9. I was looking carefully at him. I'm a little curious. What do you guys think my card's worth? What was it? She's a woman, so it's worth 60%. Oh my God. I got a Conor McGregor. I wonder if that's worth anything. Was it this one? Yeah, so this is the Jennifer Maya. And it's a portrait holo. Let's see what that's worth. Jennifer Maya, UFC. Well, there are... Let's see. Did I spell her name wrong? I don't actually see any listed. I mean, I see like... Okay, here's one that's very similar, but it's like $1. It's not a numbered card. And it's a different holo. I think it's just like a regular holo. I'm looking. I don't see any like that. Okay, wait a second. Here's one. So here's a sold one. It's called a refractor card, I think. It says 6 out of 25. So that sounds like it's similar to mine. And it's sold marked down from 50, huh? All right. Very interesting. So a numbered refractor card, even though it was 1 out of 25, doesn't go for like a lot. Maybe 50. But there were none for sale. I guess I would be interested in grading these and seeing what happens if I put them in auction. What other card should we look at? The Michael Mullen card? Check Connor. Which Connor? What's his name? The Connor is 90. So here's the Cyril Gain. The O'Malley Gain. Max Holloway. When you search numbered cards, use /25. All right, so Gain is out of 99, and he's also a rookie card. Check your Conor McGregor. Okay. Not every card can be worth money. Yeah, I understand that. It's the same with Pokemons. So Cyril, huh? Let's look this up. So Cyril. And how do I spell his last name? Gain? All right, we're looking up Mr. Cyril. Oops. And let's see. Did you mean Cyril Game? There we go. Oh my God, I can't spell this guy's name right. Oh, it's I first. Okay, so I had it right originally, and then YouTube fixed it. Or not YouTube, eBay. UFC. There we go. We got it. And we're looking for a card just like that, right? Let me try looking it up as a numbered card. So I'm going to say /99. Orange PRIZM 90. Oh, wow. Holy. I think this is it. He did get a hit. Look at this. Come on now. Freaking load. All right, the pictures aren't working. This appears to be the card, though. Cyril Gain Orange PRIZM out of 99, $300. So that's the one for sale. Very nice. So that's kind of a big deal because he can grade this as well, right? And that should bring the price up higher if it grades 10. So if this grades 10, it should be over 300. Maybe it'll be close to maybe like $700. I don't know. But that's really good. Very nice. Any other cards? I like Conor McGregor, didn't I? Let's see, Conor McGregor. PRIZM. What was the Conor McGregor card called? I don't even remember. It's like Fireworks or something. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Fireworks insert. So here it is. 25 bucks, huh? All right, well, I mean, it's something. O'Malley. So give me more info on the O'Malley card. Who pulled O'Malley? I stand with Elon. Nate Diaz goes for 420. Brandon Moreno. I'm not saying he's right, but the mod's messed up pretty big, to be honest. What are you talking about? Big money in PRIZM. That's why it costs so much, and you can't find it anywhere retail. Very interesting. So that's been very fun, guys. I'm definitely going to be grading my PRIZM cards. All the rookies will get graded, and all of the special cards will be graded. And when they come back, I'll probably place them in auction and just see what happens. Or maybe I'll place them and buy it now at a high price and just leave them up there and see if anyone takes a stab at them. James pulled an O'Malley. Okay, give me a minute. Mr. said mods didn't mess up James. Oh, are you guys talking about with the, when we were playing Who's That Pokemon? So Jessica, Brian, Miguel. So you must be thinking of somebody else then. Yeah, the mods were just following my instructions. The problem is they didn't know the names of the players. They didn't know that their PayPal name would be different from their YouTube name. That was the mistake. All right. This is one of the most active chat for a while. Mister, how far are you willing to go out of your comfort zone for collectibles? I don't know, pretty far. All right, so I tell you guys what, let's go ahead and continue. We've spent a lot of time on the UFC break. If anyone does any kind of research and can reveal to us which of the cards was ultimately most valuable, that'd be really fun. I don't know if anyone wants to do that for us, but we'd appreciate it. Mister, did you get the PSA Express back with the Moltres? I did. Where did we place that? You're talking about, who is that? John Trotter. Are you talking about the Jim Moltres? Somebody had a Jim Moltres, and it came back. No, not yeah. I said that right. Blaine's Moltres, and it came back as a 9. Unfortunately, we looked at it real carefully. We couldn't figure out why either, but it came back PSA 9. John L says it was the gain card for sure. Says John L. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, that John L. The gain card. That looks pretty neat. All right, here we go. Let's get back to it, guys. So I can see we have an order for Nathan Longoria. He wants a Fates Collide. He's been waiting a long time. Thank you so much, Nathan, for your patience. Let's keep it moving. Ooh. Here we go. Fates Collide. One Darkness Ablaze. Where's the darkness? Did we cut Cheese's pack? Cheese's pack is still here. He has the option to open it, sell it, or cut it, but he's got to be here if I cut it, okay? All right, where's my darkness? That's Rebel. Where's my Darkness Ablaze? I swear, we just had some. Are these it? No, that's Steam Siege. You'd think this would be more organized. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Give me a minute. Snip. All right. Whatever, I'm just saying that's why he was mad. I'm not saying he was right to be. Everyone the pack sneeped is truly... Apparently Dave wants to fight everyone. He said to bring their pokies. Here's Darkness Ablaze. What are you guys even talking about? I need a new bag. You got it, Nathan. Well, we already made you a new bag. I sent $10 in, mister. I'll exchange it for 2 McDonald's. Sounds good. Here goes. Let's get these pokies open. Sneep. And boop. Here's Galarian Stunfisk. Mister, I got 100 for Cheese's pack if he shows up when I'm not here, unless you were going to offer more. I was going to offer him 60. Ah! Full art Kingdra. All right. Look at that. That looks great. Kingdra full art from the Fates Collide. That's a snipe. Boop. Pratsman says 101. You're too funny. Well, I mean, if that's a serious offer, I'll tell him, because he really ought to consider that. He was pretty lucky to pull that out of the live custom booster. I'd hate to see him just cut that all up. But again, if he wants to cut it up because that's entertaining to him, he can do that too. But he really ought to take the money and, you know, he could take that money and do something fun with it. You know what I mean? All right. Sweet. Thank you so much, Nathan. Let's go ahead and refresh. I'd trade for the Kingdra, says Raphael. If you or a loved one have come into contact with Dave, you may be entitled to compensation. Mister, Did you see the message? Did you see the message and responded? I'm sorry, I might not have. Mr. Out of the Matchless Fighter, Jet Black Spirit, and Silver Lance, which pack is the best? I'm going to honestly say probably Matchless Fighter is my favorite. They all have their different pulls. You know, like you've got the alternative arts for the Shadow Rider Calyrex. Those go for a lot of money, actually. I think probably the Ice Rider Calyrex has an alt art as well. And those apparently go for a lot of money, but I'm not as big a fan of those. And then you have the alternative art Moltres and Matchless. On the other hand, Chilling Rain is out, so why not just open Chilling Rain if you're wanting that Moltres? But Chilling Rain has all of them in it, really. Mr. even sleeved all his cards. Oh, are you talking about Dave? Yeah, Dave asked me to sleeve all his cards, so I just sleeved all his cards. Oops. The Wolf, get to know the community better. You'll get to know us. Hi, Tammy. I don't know. It's just weird. Hail. Chilling Rain constantly. OC. He asked the same thing, Tammy, and I didn't see it. All right, let's keep moving. So we really ought to start winding things down. We're at 210 minutes. It's getting pretty late. I got some shipping to do. Let's go ahead and check the list to see what orders remain, and we'll speed through those, okay? Packology says, Mr. Wait. Can't wait for my item. So we've got... Here it is, James Gower. Now, James Gower, we opened up his Matchless pack for him. Now we have Dave O'Callahan. He says, yo, mister, it's Dave Boy. I'll take a pack of Rebel Clash and a spot in Who's That Pokemon. So he said he'll take 2 McDonald's packs instead. You got it. Boop. Boop. All right. Sprinkle hash on it. Like hash browns? Who eats hash browns? I like hash browns. What would you do for 10 bucks? Open up Pokemon cards for you? I don't know. Here goes. Sobble. You also got the non-holo Pikachu. Ooh. I think asking to sleeve the cards in a 160 pack is totally reasonable, guys. Be nice. Yeah, I mean, I explained the reason I don't do it for all the cards is because it's just faster not to. And I put it back in the same pack it came out of, so I tend to think that that's pretty safe. And many of those cards probably were worth like $1, but especially the ones that go back in the pack are probably worth $1. But, you know, if he wants them all sleeved, it's not like going to kill me or anything, so I just sleeved it up for him. It's not even a big deal. I just sleeved it up. He asked me to. He bought the pack. All right, Mr. Dave. Dave O'Callahan. Let's see. I didn't know you guys cared so much. Here's Donovan. Here's Devin. Daniel. Penny sleeve socialism. Dave O'Callahan. It's like when you ask for extra ketchup at McDonald's and the person who's preparing your food is like, I guess you'll get some extra McDonald's ketchup packs. You know, it's kind of like that. I'm just kidding. Mister, in 1 year, will CGC be the community grading standard over PSA? Seems like we're trending that way. You know, it depends. I mean, PSA could up their standards. PSA could include their own version of a perfect 10. So PSA could do that at any time, and they would instantly become more competitive if they did that. So it depends. Do I think that a lot of grading companies will kind of rise up? Yes. I think what you'll see in the future, many different grading companies and many different graded cards. So you'll buy an MNT card, you'll buy a CG, an SGA card or whatever. There's all these different grading companies popping up. And what you'll start to look for is when they have a 10, you'll start to grab their 10 and you'll be like, all right, is it really a 10? And then when the card inside looks really good, you'll be like, I'll consider buying it. You know what I mean? And you can regrade it or reholder it with the company that you really prefer. So if you, let's say you have a full PSA collection of, here's a good example, Neogenesis, but you're missing Swinub, and you got a PSA Swinub, but you want it to be a CGC Swinub. Well, what you want to be able to do is buy the card and know that you can reholder it with the company of your choice, and it'll have the same grade at the end of the day. So that's going to be the important aspect, in my opinion, for most grading companies. The ability to reholder with another company is going to be a kind of a big deal, in my opinion. In 1 year, CGA, the Australian grading company, will be on top. Maybe. So, next up, we got Jacob Kai. Oh, he's got a big order. He says, Eevee Heroes, also, let's put my bag on a diet. Pre-grade my bag and live ship the cards that do not deserve to be on your table. I'm in the regular overflow. All right. I know exactly where you're at because you got a big old bag. And he said 10 Eevee Heroes. You got it. 10 of them. Holy. CGA's utter trash, maybe if their slabs weren't horrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. CGC needs to up sports grading so that they compete with PSA. Yeah, actually, you know, PSA, at the end of the day, they're the only ones grading Topps cards. They're the only ones grading sport cards. Well, they're not the only one. They're my point is CGC is not grading it. So at the end of the day, CGC is grading a narrower group of cards. Sneep. All right. Tortil says, I like CGC. I like CGC pristine 10s a lot. I mean, when you get a pristine 10 from CGC, you look at the card and you can see the centering's pretty much perfect, and you can very much guarantee that it's a near flawless card. I mean, it's so flawless. And then a perfect 10, I would really love to have a perfect 10 come back from CGC. That would be a card I would never sell, right? And I think I saw a Dark Charizard in auction. It was a black label Dark Charizard. And when I last saw him, he was at like $14,000. $14,000. And I didn't even see how much he finished on, how much the final price was. But that's crazy. Cold. Come on, Secret Rare. We've got Entei. Here's a cold one. And Raichu. All right. Mister, you only pull Sylveon VMAX and Flareon. So I will have to say that's a little bit of a cold round. Now, you said put your bag on a diet, but I tell you what, if we're shipping out your bag and you're leaving some of the cards on the table, I should actually be able to ship your holos to you. And holos are fun to look at, so we'll get them shipped. So I would say the bottom of this is slightly thicker than the side. That probably won't matter with PSA. Would it matter with the CGC, though? Yes. So, I mean, this is probably a 10 at PSA, though. Same with this one. Probably a 10 at PSA. Here's your Giratina. He looks real nice. Definitely grade. This is a great card. You should definitely grade it. Here's Flareon. I don't know where he came from. Did he come from? Oh, he came from Ancient Origins as well, huh? No, he's got a bit of a white corner. Don't grade that. Oh, my music ended again. Wow, we must be going late, guys. Flying Pikachu. Well, Flying Pikachu looks good. Mega Pidgeot. Well, yeah, he looks okay. I'm not going to bother telling you about those. They're not valuable enough. You can grade them with your own eyes at home. Bit thinner on the left than the right, actually, with that card. Alistair, bit thinner on the bottom. Celebi. Celebi looks good. Yeah. Here's Aegis / Colossal, Aegis / Gyarados GX. So I'm not going to bother with those cards. Nobody ever asks me to grade those. You got Hollow Rocket's Trap. Nice, dude. And so cool to look at it. It's a bit thinner on this corner compared to this corner. Would I send it in? I would. Here's Draw Energy. You really want this to be a 10 if you send it in. But I got to say, it looks really clean. Bit thinner on the right side, though. Would I send it in? I'd give it a shot. So here's a Sylveon Reverse Hollow. That's from Cosmic. And this is one of those few hollows you might consider grading. But I see a little white dot on that corner. So I'll place it in the junk pile. Because if it can't get a 10, it's junk. So Froakie. Yeah, he's looking good. You know, people actually don't ask me to grade very many of these McDonald's hollows, believe it or not. So let's just take a look at the center and go fast. That's good. It's a bit thinner on the right side, but not much. Yeah, so if these don't have print lines, these are decent. But you know what? I'm almost certain you won't ask me to grade those. Oops. Okay, just checking everything else. Here's a nice card. So this is Japanese Snorlax Eevee. I like it. Japanese Gengar. Ooh. Damn, these Charizards from Team Up are so nice. Oh, are you Topps cards, huh? So these would be for PSA only and when they open up. Now, these look all right. These are the non-hollows. Are you a middleman for grading cards? I can be. You know, we have a little community, and I'll send your cards off for you if you want. It may be cheaper for you to send them off yourself, though, so do a little research. Which, if you hire me, you are paying me a small fee to do the work. You're also paying for an extra layer of shipping, because if you think about it, once I receive the cards back from PSA or CGC, I then have to ship it to you. That's an extra layer of shipping. So be sure to look up the prices yourself, and be sure that you want to hire me to do it for you, okay? But in the end, if you want me to do it, I do post prices in the description for card grading, okay? So your cards in here look nice. I don't know if you're ready to grade those, but only PSA will accept those, okay? CGC won't grade those, I've heard. Oh, he's got a vertical print line, sadly. Hollow Cloister's got a little bit of white lining on it. You got Farfetched, Sabrina, Jacob Kai, number 18. Toss it over there. Okay, we got Empty Pack. All-time league leaders, Robert Parrish. What? You got some Detective Pikachu cards, just a slacking though. Here's a Hollow Pipichu. He does look a bit thinner on the left near the top. Bulbasaur is a bit thicker on the top. Yeah, he looks weird. He would probably grade 9, to be honest. Tepig. Whitney. I would definitely send the Whitney in. She does look a bit thinner on the left compared to the right, but it's a very small difference. Blacephalon. Nobody sends in Blacephalon, right? This is off center. Natu. Wow, Jacob, you've gone deep. Really appreciate all the support, Jacob. Let's see. Bit off center. Litten. Litten's a bit off center. I wouldn't mess with it. Pikachu. Man, he's a bit thinner on the right side here. See, what that means is I wouldn't send it to CGC, because you're definitely going to get no better than 9.5. But you can get below 9.5, right? Brawly and Brawly. What are the odds, dude? Here's non-hollow Charizard. Are these still valuable? I imagine so many of these got graded. I think there's a little white dot on the side there. Yeah. He's questionable. You can take a look at him. If the edges are good enough, I would send him out. He's a bit too off-center for me. I just came in. What's happening now? We are doing a pre-grade on Mr. Jacob Kai's bag. Charizard. A very off-center Charizard. Would I send him in? Probably. Pikachu, thin on the bottom. Ampharos. Ampharos is a bit off-center on the right here. I think that Ampharos would have a shot at a 10 at PSA. Okay, Jacob? And this is thin on the right. And finally, you have this lovely Gyarados. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, though. This bottom corner is probably going to turn that into a 9. Okay. So, Mr. Jacob Kai, you got this little pile right here that you would probably consider. Let's go ahead and sort the best ones to the top. I like these Japanese cards you got right here, actually. All these right here are pretty good. Celebi, definitely. Flying Pikachu. All right, so these cards right here are your best ones. You ready? So these are for you, Jacob Kai. Celebi, Brawly, definitely Whitney, definitely Charizard, Gengar, Snorlax. I would take a shot at the Ampharos with PSA. Maybe Charizard. He's probably not worth that much. Draw Energy. If it comes back 10, that's good. This is actually a vintage card. I would definitely consider that. That's vintage. All right, so there you go. So those are your nice cards. Here are some potential 9s you could grade if you really wanted to. And what I'm going to do, Mr. Jacob, is put your cards right back into the overflow, because that's where I'm used to your bag being. Now, the rest of these, I'm going to send back to you, unless there was something you saw that you definitely want to stay. You ordered live shipping, so I'm going to go ahead and make them a label now. Now, guys, if you don't mind, I would like for you to stop making orders at this point, because we're getting really late. So that's Jacob Kai. Oh, good. We've shipped to you before. Jacob, do you have any slabs? I don't know if he has any slabs. I'm going to go ahead and raise it to the top weight anyways. Print. No, I do not. Nice. Okay, and NS means no slab. Cool. So you're staged to ship out. Now, who do we got next? We have Alex PSX, who says, 1 live custom booster. You got it, Alex. Can you keep the tops? All right, give me a minute. Gotta be careful with these. They got pointy corners. All right, there we go. Well, darn it. This bag didn't need to be so much postage. Should have used a cheaper portion of postage. Whoa, Alex is rich to buy so many packs. Alex, did you hear that? You're rich. I knew it. He's pokey rich. He's got a lot of Pokemon. Now, Alex. Good luck, Alex. Star you. Star you, star me, star you, star me. Mr. Alex, I'm sorry. Choop. BDE is real. Next up, we got Evan Shea. He says 1 live, 1 Evo. You got it, Mr. Evan Shea. 1 Evo and 1 live custom booster. Is my bag too big for $14 international shipping? It depends on how heavy it is. Yeah, so, but if it weighs over 8 ounces, then yes. And we'll have to work with, basically what you'll end up doing, you'll end up paying twice. So you'll end up paying for 2 boxes. Does that make sense? So it end up being $28. Darn you, international shipping. And I'm covering the other 14. I just want you to know that, which is quite a lot. I do that to supplement. I do it so that we get more international buyers. We've got, maintenance and Machamp Hollow. All right. I will send you my Neo Genesis pack to get graded. Please don't lose, says Nick C. If you want to, we do pack grading. Just spitting facts. What? Here's a Pikachu. All right. So, Evan Shea. Here's your bag. You got Machamp. Oh, very interesting. Machamp also has 3 fins on his head. So somebody, I think it was Connor, he guessed Machamp 1 round, and he was very close to guessing that correctly. David Muller. David Muller says, oh, he sent me a very long message. Let's see what he says. Let's see. He says, I'm trying to see if he's ordering live shipping. He doesn't ask for live shipping. I suspect that's what he's ordering. Mr. Dave Mueller, I'm going to go ahead and get you live shipping. Mr. Dave. Boop. All right. Because that's what makes most sense. And we need a bag. Ugh. Where's the bag? He very likely has 2 bags. 1. And let's see. David Mueller. I got both your bags, Mr. David. He didn't have a slab by chance, did he? No. Well, I don't know if he did. I can check, though. He won stuff from the large. Okay, so I was going to check. I will write down question mark slab. All right. Yeah, I was going to check. Either way. All right, I'll place this over here. Sweet. Next up, we got Michael Mullen. Michael says, please send in the UFC gold card to CGC. I can't spell the guy's name, says Michael. Oh, Mr. Michael, I apologize, but CGC doesn't grade sport cards. So what I can do is I can refund you, or I can get you $48 of store credit. Michael Molland, I can't grade your sport card at CGC. We have to wait for PSA to open up. It's an orange card, not gold. It looks kind of gold. All right, and now refreshing. Wow, I've been playing the same song for the whole night. Is it annoying yet? I really like it. This is very good music for focusing. All right, here we are. Oh my God, how many orders? We got Estuardo. He says 1 Eevee. You got it. Estuardo. Mr. Sneep. Mr. Estuardo, you pull Flores. Ooh. Estuardo with an E. Eric Guzman. Estuardo Pascual. Can we still make orders? For you, Evan Shea, you can make one more order, okay? But nobody else, please. We're trying to wrap up. Joseph Jaron. What's up, Joseph? He says 1 shining, 1 darkness. Mr. Joseph. All right, here we are. I think Dave was figuring out stuff and he was buying a lot, so people should think. I'm glad Caitlin had that warm milk. Snip. I missed the old Alex. What? Anyone want a 1v1? Here's Ursaring Toxtricity. Whatever happened to Pokey Sonic? He got to go fast. Qfin, what did happen to Pokey Sonic? Can I order? What's up, Tori Bishop? Tori Bishop, go ahead and order. I don't mind. We're staying open late for Miss Tori Bishop. Now, Joseph, I believe your bag was on this side. Like this. Bradley, Joseph Jaron. Mr. Joseph, those packs were cold this time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Joseph. All right. Oof. Now we've got Johnny Ceruzzi, who says 1 McDonald's and live shipping. I have 2 bags, a UFC and 2 slabs. Johnny, this order is so complicated. So 1 McDonald's pack. Oops. Is there any Fairy Odd Parent cards? That's it. We're getting... Oh, he just pulled the Pikachu. Woo! That's a big hitter. All right. Congratulations. Looks pretty clean, too. That's for Johnny Ceruzzi. That's the chase card in the McDonald's set. There you go. You got on 1 pack. Very good. Now, he says he has 2 bags. All right. Let's go find his 2 bags. Very nice. Johnny Ceruzzi. And he's got the bag in the UFC break. Here we are, Johnny Ceruzzi. Somebody said I'm salty. You know, a lot of people open the McDonald's packs just for one guy to get the Pikachu right afterwards. You know what I mean? That's how it works, really. That's how it always works. That's how it always is. You never know who's going to get that excellent hot pull. Okay, we'll go ahead and bag this up. There we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and print you a label. You said you had 2 slabs, I think, in that message. Here we go. Johnny Ceruzzi, I have an address for you that begins with 11. Begins with 11. Print. Oh, we're running low on postage. Got any of them Tropical Island cards? I sure do. You wanting some Tropical Island cards? I'll put them in the live customs. Woohoo! Now let me reread this message. So Johnny Ceruzzi, 2 bags and 2 slabs. 2S. And we'll grab your baggie. Sweet. I got quite a lot of shipping to do. Nectaria says, Mr. Packology, 1 matchless fighter, please and thank you. You got it, Mr. Nectaria. You got to go train your Pikachu. Pikachu, use Thunder Tweet. Pika! Ah, just a cold one this time. Sorry, mister. Michael Cusick. He's got a big order. 3 Unbrokens and 2 Cosmic. Keep the Hollows. Now, I'm always confused. Are you saying you want to keep the Hollows, or are you telling me to keep the Hollows? All right, here's the Unbrokens. All right, come on. Let's see. Mister, you need a new chair ASAP. All right, sounds good. I'm getting one ASAP. This is me running to the store. I'm running off to the store to go get a new chair. Here we are. Eddie says, I miss pack battles. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can bring back some other thing, but it can't be pack battles, I'm afraid. We had Who's That Pokemon? That's a competitive game. But it's an actual competitive game of skill. Ooh, competitive game of skill. You guys can arrange a pack battle in private. So like you and a friend on Discord can arrange a pack battle between yourselves. And then what you would do is both order the cards on PayPal. And then whoever wins, you would tell me, hey, give all my cards to so-and-so. You know what I mean? But you can't arrange it on, it can't be arranged on PayPal. So here's Beastbringer. In other words, I can't stop you from gifting cards to your friend. Beastbringer. We've got Venonat. And, no problem, Tori. Coughing Spiritomb. Ooh. So that is Beastbringer Ultra Rare from Michael Cusick. Now you also got these Cosmics. Ooh. I think Michael Cusick was telling me to keep the Hollows. He normally donates them. Now that I think about it a little longer. Toss these over here. Are you ready? Oh, another trainer art. You got the Gallade trainer art. Boop. He's looking a little thin on the left, though. Oh! Oh! What's this? Double hits. You got the babies and Pikachu. That's not supposed to happen. These trainer arts are only supposed to show up on an error pack. Oh, mister. It must be those holo card donations you're sending in. You got the good Poke Karma or something. Congratulations. And that was not as badly off-centered, but it is still thinner on the left. Man, I bet they still turn into a 9. They can be harsh graders sometimes when they choose to be. Hopefully you get a 10 on it. That was questionable. If I was the grader, I'd be leaning toward a 9 for the off-centering. All right, next up we got James O'Brien. He says, 4 Evos, and then live shipping for my 2 vintage Slowpoke PSA 10 slabs, my hit bag, and my UFC cards. Wow, big orders, huh? So let's see. Oh, man, we got 3 Evos. I got to go get more Evos. You guys want to see my wall of Evos? All right, we got to be quiet because my wife is sleeping. I'll show you. Oh, all right. Shh. You guys got to be quiet. Whew. Okay, I'm back. We can be loud now. The door's closed. It's just me and you. Pick the hit one, says James. All right, James, I'll do that just for you. Did she hear that? No, she probably slept through it. We're pretty quiet. That was a wall of about 650 packs of Evos. We had to restock because we were running low. All right. I didn't say anything to wake her. That was drugs. I know, it looks like a brick of, like, cocaine or something, right? Wood prices too high? Just use Evos to build your house. Mister got a kilos of Evos. All right, here they are. Ooh. So I put those back on the windowsill. That's refilled. Sweet. Good luck. Why are they wrapped like that? That's just how the guy who I bought it from shipped it. He's part of the Pokemon drug cartel. I want the best Colombian Evos, basically. Sneep. All right, very good. How much for a key of Cosmic? Oh my God. So you've got, oh, Raichu Venusaur. That's actually really nice. I like that pack. Looks like you bought those Evos from the flea market. That's right. Local flea market had 600 packs of Evos just laying around. Here's, oh, also a Misty Fuller, but it's off center. Bummer. Big fan of the Misty in this set. Misty Determination 10. All right, pack number 3. Oh, I'm seeing red. Oh, no, it's the back card is Charmander. Kakuna, you got Kakuna. We don't care about Charizard. We care about Kakuna. Kakuna, you stiffen. Now here's the pack from the new brick. Let's see how that does. New brick. Who's this? Sandshrew. That's just a Sandshrew. All right, but he looks good. I like that. And let's go ahead and check for any secret rares. He looked presentable. Not a single secret rare, huh? Oof. Well, well, well. New brick. Oops. Now, you have live shipping is what you requested. Let's find your bag. Mr. James. Jack Walsh. Who's that guy? Here we are, James O'Brien. So we got your pulls. Your Raichu was nice. I like your Raichu. Too bad the Misty's probably not going to grade 10. If that Misty could grade 10, that would have been a great pull. I need the Misty if you want to exchange. I need a new brick of Evos. Okay, so you also have a bag, just like everyone else who opened up the UFCs. So you got the UFC bag. If you cook it up, you can make the evolutions into a celebration. What? What does that mean? If I cook it up. All right. And 2 slabs, he says. Very good. So let me just make the label now. James Bolton. Wait, that's not James O'Brien. Here it is. James O'Brien. And we'll click this button. There we go. There we go. You're all ready to ship out, Mr. James. Now I'm going to refresh. Woo! How long of a wait was that, James? Like 40 minutes? All right, and you have to grind them in a bullet blender, then smoke them for maximum effect. What if I did that? What if I took like a PSA 10 Charizard, I did a Willet blend, and then I wrapped it up and I smoked it? So, after James, we have an order for Mr. Evan Shea, who says 1 Eevee Heroes to finish off the night. You got it, Mr. Evan Shea. It failed attached. There it goes. All right, 1 Eevee Heroes. Eevee Heroes, man. More popular than Chilling Reign, question mark? Sneak. I'm a little scared. If I get that blender... Oh, man, it was a cold pack. I'm sorry, Evan. If I get a blender, I bet you Cheese will be like, yeah, grind my cards up. Is it worth rewinding to see the PSA return? It was pretty short, and it was the same one that we showed yesterday. Okay, so it's the same PSA return. Mister, we need to know how many Evos per brick so we can order in bricks. I think the bricks are by 10. They could be by 10. Let me check. You pulled one out. So if it's by 10, there's 9 more here. But let me just, it might be by 20. Let's find out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's a brick of 20. That's pretty expensive. It's almost a booster box. All right. Whew. Holy. I'm refreshing one more time. I thought Tori Bishop was going to make an order. We'll just make sure we don't shut down before giving her a chance. That must only be at least $2. 20 Evos per brick. Maybe I'll do a brick, what do they call that? Special price. Okay, I see James, Johnny, Joseph. Well, Miss Tori. Oh, Tori says I made an order. Okay, so we're just waiting for Miss Tori's order to show up in my PayPal, and then we'll open it up and instantly pull her the hottest card. It's under Christopher Martinez. Okay, let me refresh. Sometimes it takes a while for an order to arrive, that's all. It could take like 10 to 15 minutes. No, still not there yet. So we just got to hang out with each other. What do you guys want to talk about? Hi, I'm Jessica Kelly. My son wants to buy some cards and can surely use my credit card. Oh, man. I'll send you the... Remember the guy who, he ordered like a live custom booster or something like that, and then he tried to immediately get the money back right afterwards? He's like, oh, I didn't want that or something like that. When are you getting the sumo cards? Please check your Discord DMs. I will eventually check my Discord DMs. I probably won't check them right away, okay? Just warning. Yeah, there was somebody they bought. I can't remember what they bought. And then after, what was it? I can't remember what it was. Why did they want to return it? They wanted to return it. I don't remember. Cut the brick with the switchblade like in the movies. All right, if I do that, will you buy a brick? Then he says, sorry, I lied. Yeah, I remember it. He did admit to lying. All right, we're still waiting. Yeah, we're still waiting, so we'll have to have a conversation. I tell you what, while we're waiting, so Michael Molland, he has $48. He wanted to grade his UFC card. He could wait until PSA opens their grading services back up, and we could use that money to send it off. Now, let's see what else. Oh, we got a Lugia Break 9. I almost wonder if this Lugia Break 9 could grade 10 at PSA. Let's take a look at it. So it is off-center on the back, but, you know, that never stopped PSA from grading a card 10. Yeah, this might be a regrade. I think this Lugia is really valuable as a 10, isn't it? Same with this Dragonite Game Boy. So this is 9.5. And I think he's being sent out to regrade. But no point in regrading right now because they're all shut down. Wow, the music ended again, huh? This card goes for a whole bunch of money. Did you guys know that? Anything with Lugia on it goes for a lot of money, basically. Lugia Break. By the way, if you didn't know, Lugia Break comes out of Fates Collide. So let me show you. So this card this pack right here gives you a chance for that Lugia. There's also a Holo Lugia in this set, I believe. Last Lugia Break sold for $400. No luck. It's a pretty cute Jigglypuff, though. Look at that Jigglypuff. Corners are no good. Ah, well. Tough to grade. It's tough. It's tough to grade XY cards. Fates Collide next break. Well, Fates Collide is on the menu right now. You can order some Fates Collide. What else we got? We got Charizard. We got Alistair. Look at this Alistair. We told the CGC guy what? So I'm going to go check and see if... Oh, we got a Dark Primeape here. Yeah, I never felt like Primeape was ever that popular. And he's kind of like this strange Pokemon, isn't he? He's not strange, it's just that his popularity never really took off. Got some 9s here, lots of 9s. All right, so let me go ahead and refresh. Mr. Open any pack right now while we're waiting. Well, I just opened up a Fates. Okay, I think I see a new order, so give me a minute. You guys see the 25th anniversary edition? We did see that, yeah. Here it is, Christopher Martinez. 10 Cosmic. I have a bag under Christopher Martinez. All right, good luck with your 10 Cosmic. Let's pull a Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, they're using that new foil. It looks so good. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck. Only the good pulls. Let's see what we get. This is a big order, guys. Thank you for staying up late. No problem, Tori Bishop. He bought half a brick. That's Tori Bishop's order. Snip. And she's going to pull the Charizard, right, Tori? Let's see. Mister, I talked to him about that. I told him you'd probably refund it for the UFC grade. Oh, right. Yeah, he can ask for a refund if that's easier for him. Whatever he wants. So here we go. We got Whimsicott. Whimsicott, pack number 2. Oh, I see something back there. So it's the babies. All right, you got the babies. It's the babies. Pack number 3. Oops. Woobat. Pack number 4. She bought half a brick. Carvana. Pack number 5. Misty Lorelei. All right, so far we're the 1 in 5 hits, right? But we're looking for a little more than that. Island Challenge Amulet. Here's Slugma. Slugma Balls. Pack number 8. Reverse Hollow Mimikyu is actually pretty nice, but you know, yeah, he looks slightly off center on the top. Let's check the back. Yeah, I mean, he might have a shot at a 10 at PSA. So there's a Mimikyu Hollow. 2 packs left. It could still be fire. Oh, it's got to be fire in the last pack if it's going to be fire. You ready? Wow, I'm so sorry. Tori, you got some rough cards. Rough. How much for a brick of UFC? I tell you what, Tori, you know, I've opened an extra pack for you guys before. I'll do it now as well because you ordered such a large order here. Let's get 1 extra pack. Wow, my luck lately. I know, I noticed that. And the bonus pack is cold too. Oh, no! We need some pity pulls in here. All right, I'll do something just for you and Christopher Martinez, okay? Because you guys have opened a lot of cards. Are you ready? You're going to like this. I'm going to toss in Reverse Hollow Pipichu as a bonus card. So you get Reverse Hollow Pipichu along with your other babies. But I'm sorry that it's been such a rough round. Hate to see that. I have no control over it, I promise. It's just however the Poke Packs open, that's how they open. And it's different for everyone. So here's Christopher Martinez. Woohoo! You got a nice fat bag already. Wow. Yeah, you could probably ship this out at this point if you needed to. All right. What a crazy night, guys. And don't forget, we still got Cheese's pack right here. I heard that one person was offering him $100 for this pack, but he might just decide to cut it because he can be pretty crazy sometimes. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be wrapping up for the night. I'm super tired. It's almost it's like a 5-hour stream. We just live shipped too. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so sorry. Here we are. So we got your bag. Live. Oh, that's Alex. We got Alex's bag. I put your bag back where it was in the box. You were here. Yes, Christopher Martinez. All right. So that makes sense to live ship at this point. Woohoo! Yeah, I'd like it much better if you guys were pulling all the hot ones, because you opened so many packs there. And we're going to increase the weight of the bag and print. All right. Yes. So as I was saying, we're all wrapping up for the night. You guys, we broke 18,000 subscribers. A lot of that is thanks to Mike's side. Thank you, Mike. Yay! Mike's side's been reposting a lot of my TikToks, and those TikToks have been doing pretty well on YouTube. And so we're at 18,000 subscribers, on our way to 20. When we hit 20, I'll do an extra nice giveaway. So if you're new watching and you want to hit the subscribe button, I appreciate no livership. That's right, no livers. If you want to help, you can hit the subscribe button so we get closer to 20,000 sooner, okay? Mr. Read Tori's message. Don't ship her bag. Mr. Wrong address. Oh, wrong address. Uh-oh. We're not at that address anymore. Oh, okay. I have the 27 address. I'll go ahead and cancel that. Cancel that. Okay, give me a second. I'll sort it out right now, okay? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. You guys are free to go. I'm just gonna be fixing Tori's shipping. That's it. Nothing too crazy now. You're free to go. Like we're in class. All right, refund. Sweet. Okay, so the postage is canceled. And now I'm gonna go into the address book and delete his address. You guys moved? What, did you move to the Lake of the Ozarks? Here it is, Christopher Martinez. I'm deleting the old address. Are you sure you want to? Yes. Now, let's see what you said about a new address. Well, you didn't say anything, but let's see if PayPal's been updated. It looks like it's the same address as before. So I will go ahead and write live on the pack. And what you can do, Tori, is you can contact me on Discord about the new address, okay? All right. Woo! She was saying they were just shipped, mister, not that she wanted shipping. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So then I can just put this bag back. I'm sorry. I thought she was saying she did order live shipping. This one time at band camp, I farted. What? No problem, Tori, and I'm sorry you guys didn't get the hot ones, but you'll get the hot ones on the next round. All right, guys.